city life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify it. City life, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. City life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through the damn city night. I said, every sip some syrup, we gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify it. City life, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. City life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday fights, 154 plus the Inner Circle show, which, man, they're stacking up the Inner Circle show this week to make up for a thin one last week. We have first some Muay Thai, some atomweight Muay Thai to start us off. And then we got Superlek versus Dayakaev. Then we have Kade Ruotolo back in mixed martial arts. And then we have the rematch to one of the worst fights in MMA history, involving one fighter who's an absolute disgrace to the sport. But we'll get into that in a little bit here. Smash that like button and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. And let's get right into it. What is up, Half Dead Frank? What is up, Hockey from Home? Dude, we got the whole crew here. Good morning, good morning. Isn't it pajama day or some shit, Hockey from Home? Cannot wait for Costa to go to war with Allen. It's 1 minute late from the scheduled time. It started on time for me, but I got you next. Hey, what's up, Friday MMA? Oh, no worries, dude. Look at this guy. A real MMA channel, real MMA fan watching MMA on the road. Guys, go subscribe to Fried MMA. Superlek buy whatever he wants. Woke up at like 2 to watch these fights and sleep. It's only 2 for you? Nice. For me, it's 6:30 a.m. Good morning, Sean. Good morning, Volcan. All good, Volcan. All good, man. Have a blessed Friday. Oh, Juan Lin. Tune in on your break, buddy. Tune in on your break. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. Good to see you. And look at that right on cue. Chris Cushman. Good to see you, too. Good to see you, too. Bro, Chris Cushman, I got to send you pictures. My buddy or that client who I work with who has the crazy sauna, he just worked out a deal to get like the Maserati of cold plunges. It's like literally the one that like Joe Rogan has endorsed and shit. For a stupid deal. So I'm going to help him set that up later today. I'm stoked. Do a sauna session, then hit the cold plunge. It's called Morozko, the brand. It's like the Maserati fucking Saudi Prince style cold plunge. It's fucking sick. Damn, so you haven't gone to bed for 5 hours? Attaboy. Only Muay Thai. I think Muay Thai maybe in 2 kickboxing fights. So no MMA on the 154 card today. I'm stoked. What's up, bullshit dude? What's up, sis? I cleaned the lens. Well, that's badass. I know it goes, yo, I will. I'm fucking stoked. I've saunaed a couple times in the last few weeks, but 3 times in the last few weeks, but I have not cold plunged. So I'm fucking stoked. I almost like just bought a dinky one. Not bought, but like bought some material to make a dinky one, I should say. Oh, I'm sorry that you're still sick. Hockey from Home, it sounds like you've been sick for like the last few weeks. Every week in here, you're sick. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Inner circle, Muay Thai. Let's get it. We have Coco's out of Japan eating a big right hand. Coco's 24 years of age. She's 1-1, 2 decisions. Win 1, lost 1. She's up against Mia Trevorrow, who's making her debut. Oh, Trevorrow just knocked down Coco's with a left hand. Friedman is just tired and said after Cardinals have his team belt in the most improbable way yesterday. 223, right hand, left hand by Mia. Get back in the clinch. Rug season. Most boring fighter since Rose Namajunas. Left by Coco's, right by Coco's. Coco's on the left of the body. You know what's funny is on the Japanese broadcast, Coco's with a big right. This is a war right off the bat. Oh, right elbow by Mia. Coco's they spelt in English. Mia's they spelt in Japan. 147. Oh, big left by Coco. She cracked her, but Coco's is bleeding. Looks like she has a cut. It's either, I think it's like right on her temple. Oh, right on by Coco's. She enters the clinch. Literally one of the biggest disgraces in mixed martial arts history. 127. The fact that they put this rematch together shows that one just hates their fans. Low kick by Mia. I'm hoping something else comes up so I don't have to do either. I might just actually go to a buddy's house tomorrow and just not stream, to be honest. 104. Because chat tomorrow is going to be ass between MVP and UFC. I almost just want to not do it and let you guys yell at and bitch to somebody else. Oh, big right and left by Cocos. Yeah, you rest up today, Hog from home. You too, Davison. Oh, another left by Mia. Mia with the low kick. Mia right elbow pressuring Cocos into the corner. Cocos back is in the corner now. Mia with some nasty right elbows. Misses on that last one thrown. She does land a straight right, and they reset at center. Hopefully, like Luke's or just something on spectation. The Jake Paul simps and the UFC plebs are going to come out swinging tomorrow, and I don't want to be part of any of that shit. Hey, what's up, Smalls? Hashtag who's ready for camp? Left hand by Mia. And that will do it for the first round. Mia won the first round. She got a knockdown. I'm not watching the MVP card. I want to see the Costa versus Allen card. They're both really good cards. Speaking of Costa. What's up, Jan? The fight's still going on. We're going into the second round. But Mia got the knockdown in the first. Cocos is cut. It's like not quite near her eyebrow. It's like closer to her forehead. That's what I said, like temple area. But she did land some good shots on Mia as well. Like this is a good scrap. Mia's getting the better of her, walking her down, getting elbows. They're not in the pocket. They're not really clinching much. Yo, what's up, Kakuota? Good to see you. Same with X27. So only yes and no. Yes and no. So this has been going on since January now, guys. The first 5 fights of the card are on their website. The rest of it is free on their YouTube channel. So still, I think 8 or 9 fights are still on YouTube. Oh, counter left by Cocos. Real Woman Combat. Trevorrow was a swimmer. Okay, swimmer turn Muay Thai fighter, because now she's got the Thai tattoos. So you know she's gone to Thailand and forgot. Yeah, UFC rankings don't matter, so could care less who he fights tonight or next time. Right hand by Trevorrow. Knee to the body by Trevorrow. Finally clinch. Separate. Left hand by Cocos. Body by Cocos. Is this scrap? Yeah, it's pretty good to start off this inner circle. Oh, really? Okay. 146. Right to the body by Cocos. Even though she's in the clinch, Cocos with the left elbow. By the way, guys, go check out Kakuota's app. Oh, left by Kukogo, right by Kukogo, right to the body by Kukogo. She's got these tiny T-Rex arms. She ain't getting no knockdowns with those arms, but she's doing good in this second round. Knee to the body. Knees to the body by Cocos in the clinch. It's a nice one. Cocos, since getting dropped, has been decent. Absolutely. Left. Right, Cocos, left uppercut by Cocos. Cocos is absolutely walking down Mia in the second round. She's going for it. Cornering Mia, knee to the body, clinching. Cocos with a knee in the clinch. This round has been all Cocos so far. Cocos again separated, right to the body, left hook. Mia just seems a little frazzled, like she did not expect Cocos just to get in her face. Front kick by Mia. Oh, me with the right hand. Good job answering. 28 seconds. Ref separates. Nice checking of the leg kick by Mia. Left by Cocos. Cocos to the right. Knee by Cocos. I mean, other than getting the knockdown, this round was all Coco's. Mia's still going to be up due to getting a 10-8 in the first round. Oh, that is a nasty cut. It's finally reopened. Yeah, it's like, I guess it is on the forehead. Yeah, that was a Cocos round. That was a Cocos round. End of the second. Mia's still up, though, due to the 10-8. Yeah, this is a weird weekend. No deep. I think there's a rise, so we could stay up all night for kickboxing. But this weekend, we might actually get our sleep schedule back. Yo, shout to Fightboss. YouTube pushing his video today and for good reason. Yo, we are so back. He's another great streaming channel. Go check him out. Oh, big right hand by Cocos as this third round begins. Yo, what's up, Dre Day? Smoke weed every day. This is so awesome. Next is Superlek, which is why we're here, baby. Oh, big a right and left by Cocos. Right elbow by Mia. Here's a scrap, man. Yo, Dre Day. Smoke him if you got him. Come over to our YouTube channel. 250. Right elbow by Mia. Oh, right by Cocos. The right eye by Mia is starting to swell up too, chat. Oh, there's a nice right by Mia as Cocos enters. Low kick by Mia. Body kick by Cocos. Right hand by Mia. Left elbow by Mia. 157. Cocos with the left hand. That cracked me immediately like that. Cocos needs the knockdown. Cocos is smiling. Cocos with a double left. Cocos with the right elbow. Mia's pointing to center, and Cocos is like, bitch, what do you think I've been doing? What do you think I've been doing for the last friggin' 4 minutes? Cocos with the right hand. Hey, the fight's still going on. Hey, thank you, buddy. You too. Hey, what's up? Undefeated. 119. Left hand by Mia. Mia with the left jab. Blocked by Cocos. Cocos with the counter left. Fight's still going on. 105. Mia, you're not max. Mia with the left. Hey, cheers, Dre MMA. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're going to do some push-ups ourselves after the inner circle card before the main card starts. Each of them exchanging jabs, trying to set up that right hand is Cocos. And they're in the clinch. 45 seconds remaining, man. Mia's going to win this fight. She got the knockdown in the first round despite Cocos coming back and winning round 2 and 3. She didn't get a knockdown. Yo, shout out to Dre Day, who actually came over from Twitch, because fuck Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Oh, left by Mia. Oh, Cocos to the left. Cocos to the right. Can she get the knockdown? Oh, left by Cocos. Right by Cocos. Left by Cocos. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Kinda wild. The Superlek fight isn't main event. Well, is it though? He's on the pay-per-view portion, right? You guys, it's reversed. It's like the pay-per-view and the higher, bigger names are going to be on the prelims now, the inner circle, and just the Thai fighters who we know and love because we watch this every week like crazy fight nerds. But it won't have the names that the casuals know. I can't because of the knockdown, Chris. Knockdown's an automatic win. That's the tiebreaker. Hey, what's up, Faison? Draw, but tiebreaker going to Mia due to the knockdown is what I think. Nope, not 29-28, not 28-28. It can't be. Guys, Mia got a knockdown in the first round. That's an automatic 10-8. The inner circle cards are now the main cards. The later cards just now the post limbs, which I guess makes sense for Japan time zone. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. But the bigger names are on the inner circle, but the better fights are on the main card for sure. And Mia takes this one. Trevorrow. She got beat up for round 2 and 3, ladies and gentlemen. She got beat up for round 2 and 3, but lucky for her, she got the knockdown in round 1. Coco's, I don't think, could buy a knockout in this promotion, even with the small gloves, or a knockdown. But as long as she doesn't get knocked down, she's a little fireball in there. She is now 1-2 in the promotion, and Mia just won her first fight. Guys, come on now. I literally have said it twice on stream, and you guys watch these every week. Automatic 10-8. Automatic 10-8. And she got 2 10-9s, right? So the tiebreaker is who got the more knockdowns. Thus, Mia got the only knockdown, so she wins the fight. What happened, Coco's can win? I've already told you, Bat. Read. Forgot the rule. Take Superlek and Rod Tang. Why at face-off? They usually look out sharp. Huh? What? Superlek made weight, right? Then we're good. Yeah, it just feels weird. The pay-per-view is like the first instead towards the end. I know, it is weird. It is weird. Exactly that, Nelson. Exactly that. Yeah. So on paper, yes, draw. On paper, yes, draw. But then they add that extra check mark or point or however they add. I don't know if the judges add like an extra point for the tiebreaker or what. I don't know what it looks like on paper, but I know that the tiebreaker is the knockdown. But anyways, who cares about any of that crap? Because we have the man, the myth, the legend, the Rice King himself, Superlek Moon 9 coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. He is my favorite fighter in all of combat sports. In all of combat sports, Muay Thai, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, karate, I don't give a fuck. Superlek is my favorite. So when people ask, who's your favorite fighter? I just say Superlek. And it's usually UFC plebs who are like, huh? And I'm like, you're a UFC pleb. Get the fuck out of my stream. Yo, bot, I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban you. Hey, Yee. What's up, Yee? I don't know. I'm watching it on Unext. I think it's $10 for $10 a month. The Dagestan fighter is so strong. He is. This is a tough fight for Superlek. No. Lost, but had a really good second and third round. Total BS. Dayakaev didn't even try to make a weight. So Dayakaev missed. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. That is crazy. That, like, usually it's Superlek who's not even trying to make weight. No idea, dude. Like I said, I'm watching it on Unext. So I don't know. Probably not Canadian. Probably $10 American. So like, yeah, $12-13 Canadian. But I think it's not per card, it's per month. They haven't fought yet. And here comes Superlek, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get into it. Abdulla Dayakaev, 24 years of age. He is 8-2 in the promotion. 8-2 in the promotion. Yes, and you need to set up an account. You're not going to be able to do it right now. Like, it's going to... I mean, you might be able to do it right now, but you're going to miss this fight if you do it. 6 knockouts. 5 straight knockouts. 1 KO, TKO, 2 decision. He's got power in his mitts. Yeah, this is a Superlek fight. I'm not going to set up your guys' next account right now. That's on you. You are a hacker? No, I am not a hacker. Go Superlek. I'm not a hacker. I was given some gift cards and I was set up and I set up an account and now I pay for it. His last loss was getting knocked out in his last fight by Rambolek. Before then was on a 4-fight win streak. No, the match has not started yet. I will let you guys know when the match starts. Dude, I know. I set my VPN to Canada and I watched it too. So the first time I haven't bought a Ryzen pay-per-view in so long. And I watched it perfectly legal. The flyweight kickboxing world champion and the former bantamweight Muay Thai world champion, Superlek, ladies and gentlemen. He's been in one championship for a long time now. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. 15-3 in one championship. 5 KO TKOs, 9 decisions, 1 split decision. And overall, he has got a record of 1 championship website. What's up, Tone? Good to see you. She's lucky she got that knockdown, right? So yeah, Superlek has a total record of 139 and 30 with 4 draws. So 173 total wins, 173 total fights, 139 wins, 30 losses, 4 draws. He's got wins over Takeru. He's got wins over Rodtang. He's got one of his best wins ever over Jonathan Haggerty. Come on, it's simple math, guys. I hope Superlek puts bro down 60 times. Well, he only will be able to put him down 3. I say the one video Superlek rather than training was open cards, not sure what, like Pokemon. I don't know what you're saying, but I love it. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Let's go, bro, Superlek. Dayakaev was 4 pounds over, didn't even try to make weight after 3 hours to go. Clearly his plan is just to weight bully. The one time Superlek doesn't friggin', the 1 week Superlek's actually in shape and not on the rice diet. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, everybody, and happy Friday. I usually get off early on Fridays, but I'm going to be doing some side work today. Hey, Superlek's actually in really good shape for this one. Hey, I hope your day goes great, Scott. We'll be back later tonight for a little one championship. I'm working today, I'm testing out my buddy's new cold plunge today, but I'm getting paid to do so. It is. Well, it's not an extra point. It kind of is. It's a 10-8, and then the last 2 rounds were 10-9. Why are we even talking about the first round? Superlek's about to fight, and everyone's so obsessed with the fucking first round. We've been watching this for 155 weeks. If you get knocked down, or whoever gets the knockdown at the end of the fight, if it's a tie on the scorecards, whoever gets the most knockdowns wins the fight. We're moving on. Done. Pay-per-view. Let's go, Superlek. I'm obviously rooting for Superlek. I'm scared he's going to get knocked out, but I'm obviously rooting for Superlek. Let's go, Dayakaev. Dayakaev is a sick fighter, but we are 100% Superlek stands here. It just sucks that he actually took his fucking... be mad because Superlek has been on the rice diet a lot. Not almost. They're being announced right now. Almost. Representing Thailand. Call 1-800-GAMBLER, dude. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. So many people in the stadium here to see Superlek. Thailand Superlek. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. It's about to begin. We got the shittiest ref and one championship ref in this one, of course. All right, here we go. Back in Muay Thai. Superlek on a 2-fight losing streak. Losing to Nabil in the rematch. And then losing to friggin' Yuki Yoza. All right, round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
Left jab, but Dayakaev. Superlek didn't like that. High kick, but Dayakaev. They allow Superlek to wear sponsors on his shorts, though. What a beauty. Left elbow by Superlek. The kicking machine, ladies and gentlemen. $228. No problem, buddy. I got you. No fucking way. Dayakaev just knocked down our boy with a big overhand right. Fuck. Superlek back on his feet, but this ain't good, bro. Front kick, Dayakaev. Oh, he's trying to look him just to knock him out. Superlek eats another 1-2. Front kick by Dayakaev. Dayakaev pressuring him in the corner. Superlek gets out of the corner, eats a low kick. I know, dude. Oh, high kick by Dayakaev. Superlek eats another right. He's all right, though. He's all right. 143. Oh, nice short right elbow by Dayakaev. He hits so hard. Right elbow by Superlek. Oh, Dayakaev trips. 130. Swing and a miss. Dayakaev really loving those elbows on the entry. 124. Superlek catches the kick. Dude, nice sweep by Dayakaev. 118. 1-2 by Dayakaev. Superlek backed into the corner. Usually has such good ring control, but Dayakaev hits so hard and literally looks a weight class above. Axe kick attempt, counter right by Superlek. Knee by Superlek in the clinch, 52 seconds. Crazy. 46 seconds. Come on, Superlek. Bro, this guy fucking came in 4 pounds heavier too. And is a knockout artist, so. I think hardly chinny, more Dayakaev is just that, hits that fucking hard. You know what I'm saying? Dayakaev is literally twice the size of Haggerty too. Slipping there with Superlek as he tried to throw that kick too close in the pocket, 21 seconds. Left hand by Dayakaev, right hand by Dayakaev. Knee by Dayakaev. Low kick by Superlek. Finally able to get his low kick game going. Another low kick by Superlek. Nice counter right by Superlek. Oh, and a right hand by Dayakaev right at the bell. Cheating fuck. Anyways, first round for Dayakaev. He got the knockdown. That's a 10-8 round. I can't keep harping on the weight because like Superlek is notorious for eating rice on fight week, but Dayakaev doesn't look like he's got the rice fucking diet. He looks like he's got the fucking... Oh, Superlek did land that elbow. He's looking like he's on the fucking... the Russian gas diet. Superlek. Or sorry, Superlek got knocked down. Dayakaev, round one. All right, here we go. Round two, guys. This is how I call a fight bias, right? I'm not a UFC plebeian. Round number two.
Let's get it all.
Beautiful low kick by Superlek. Another low kick by Superlek. Left jab by Dayakaev. Let's hope Dayakaev gasses. Let's hope he was just trying to find the... Oh, nice nifty little duck in inside left elbow by Superlek. Superlek with a right. Good high guard by Superlek. Right hand by Dayakaev gets through. No, he's losing by points right now, but let's hope he can come back strong. He needs a knockdown though. Body kick by Superlek. He's looking for that right elbow entry. Body kick by Dayakaev. Dayakaev with the low kick. Dayakaev with the right hand. Superlek's usually so good at commanding the ring, but Dayakaev just has done such a good job of pressuring him in the corner. Let's go, Superlek. Body kick by Dayakaev. Superlek with a body kick. Dayakaev missing with the right hand. Good head movement by Superlek. Superlek step in right elbow. Left jab by Dayakaev. Dayakaev with another left jab. I already told you, buddy. You have to read chat. Oh, nice right elbow by Superlek. 145. Low kick by Superlek. Nice right uppercut by Dayakaev. Caught Superlek on the entry. Clinching. 126. Superlek doesn't land that right elbow. And Dayakaev doesn't land that right uppercut clean either. 119. This is the longest 3-minute round of my life, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Absolutely. Oh, beautiful entry with that elbow. Superlek's outstyling him, but Dayakaev is like doing more damage. Every shot Dayakaev lands, Superlek goes, holy fuck. But Superlek's landing these nasty elbows on the entry, and he's getting his kicking game going a lot better. Like, Superlek's going to win this second round. Knock on wood, he doesn't get knocked down. But Dayakaev's still up in this fight, and Superlek still needs the knockdown. Body kick by Superlek. At least he's draining Dayakaev's gas tank with this. You can see Dayakaev slowing down. Tripping there is Superlek. Dayakaev did catch him with the jab, though, so, like, if he wasn't tied, the ref probably would have counted that as a knockdown. Oh, beautiful counter left by Dayakaev. Superlek getting too comfortable with the kicking. He's going to get hit with the counter. Dayakaev missing with the right hand. That's just because he was tired, man. If this was Dayakaev round 1, he would have cracked Superlek there. Fight still going on. Superlek needs a knockdown. That's how he wins this. All right, round 2 going to Superlek. But Dayakaev, yes, Dayakaev still is up because he got the 10-8 knockdown in the first round. I wish this one was 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. I wish this one was 5 rounds. Those elbows by Superlek are so nasty, but he can't get that inside trip. Like, how many elbows do you think he landed in that friggin' round alone? Like, at least 8. At least 8, and they were all stepping. Like, they were all the fucking one he landed on Haggerty. No, it's only 3 rounds. He needs to get a knockdown. I mean, he won the round, so he needs a knockdown. Superlek needs a knockdown to win this fight. Dayakaev is dead tired, man. Oh, he's so fucking lucky. This is 3 rounds. Here we go. Third and final. Let's get it. Superlek down by a point. No, he needs a knockdown. Oh, Superlek eats another left on the entry. Superlek just in the face of Dayakaev. Dayakaev tried to land a spinning back fist. Superlek with a knee to the body. Superlek's going for it. Superlek with the knockdown. Let's go, bitch. Oh, no, wait. They're counting it. No, it's not a knockdown. Not a knockdown. They're calling it a slip. I thought it was a knee to the body knockdown, but it was a slip. Anyway, Superlek back in the face. Superlek back in the face of Dayakaev in the clinch. I'm all right with that not being a knockdown, and I'm a Superlek guy. It just happened so fast. And the way Dayakaev went down, he just looked so tired. Superlek is just big brothering him in the clinch right now. 213. Superlek right back in his face. Knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Another knee to the body by Superlek. You can tell Dayakaev's dead tired. And Superlek's trying to catch him. Trying to catch him with an elbow. Ref separates him again. Superlek going to get right back in his face, and he does. 152. Another knee by Superlek. 146. Superlek with another knee. Another knee. 139. Another knee by Superlek. Crazy. 134. He's going to have to find one of these elbows Or high kicks here. Superlek with a kick to the body. Another knee to the body. 124. Superlek's definitely out Muay Thai-ing him. But Dayakaev got the knockdown. That's what's going to count the most. And that's what ultimately counts the most in this crazy sport. Another knee to the body. Superlek clinching massively here in the third round. He needs the knockdown. He knows this. Body kick by Superlek. Another body kick by Superlek. But he keeps going for the clinch. He actually pushes Dayakaev down. If Superlek doesn't get the knockdown, Dayakaev will win the fight. Destroying his body. Superlek thinks this is 5 rounds, though. No. You guys don't know how this is scored, and it's kind of weird since you watch this every week. No. I mean, they definitely can rob him, but Dayakaev got the knockdown, so he won this fight. 33 seconds. Superlek, I don't know what he's doing here, man. Superlek just knows the fix is in. He's like, I don't even have to try because they're going to give me this robbery win, even though he lost this fight. 15 seconds. Superlek thinks this is MMA. I bet he's just gassed too. I think the only explanation for this final minute and a half of a clinch fest is that Superlek drained his gas tank trying to knock him out in the first minute. Anyways, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fight. It's never a dull fight when our boy Superlek, the kicking machine, comes to town, but this will be his first 3-fight losing streak in a long time. Dayakaev was completely gassed. Halfway through the second he was gassed, but Dayakaev is going to win this one. Look, I mean, it's Thailand, so they could 100% just give it to Superlek, even though he got the knockdown, which is fucked. But if Dayakaev didn't knock him down in the first, round 2 and 3 would have gone to Superlek, just like the Japanese chick. Good fight, though. Good fight. Superlek definitely didn't look bad in this fight at all. He got caught early and then absolutely outskilled Dayakaev in round 2 and 3. Dayakaev coming in way bigger too and not even trying to cut weight probably helped his chin with those elbows. But again, I can't even dig into him for that because Superlek has missed weight a ton of times and won championship. No, that has nothing to do with it. You're a casual if you think that. He's fought plenty of times in small gloves and done fine. Dayakaev's he's a knockout guy. He's a first round knockout guy. Couldn't knock out Superlek, but he knocked him down. Judge number 2 is completely the only chat. That was a knockdown earlier, not a slip. Yeah, okay. Dude, Dayakaev wins. I was going to say what judge gave it to Superlek? It was a knockdown in the first round. Dayakaev wins, ladies and gentlemen. Split decision, but completely corrupt split decision. One judge just said, I'm not even going to try to hide my bias. Hey, what's up, dude? What is up? Hey, great win by Dayakaev. He got the knockdown early. He got styled on in round 2 and 3. He also fucking missed weight by 4 pounds. Good on Superlek for still taking the fight. That was a fun one. It sucks our boy didn't win, but that was a fun one regardless. God, I know he got knocked down, but other than that, he didn't take too much damage. So I hope we see Superlek back in event sooner than later. Bro, I know. Hey, but it was fun. Absolutely. Yeah, now the worst time. Now the worst. This is not the worst part of the card. This is the worst part of the morning. Absolute disgraceful fighters, but we may as well watch Rose Namajunas, Carlos Esparza 2 again for fun because that fight is fun compared to catch up. But anyways. Yeah, dude. And I think he hasn't gone on a 3-fight losing streak in a long time. Hey, thank you, Nicholas. Good to see you. I'm getting the poll question up for you guys. I'll say this: his loss to Yuki Yoza was in kickboxing. The Nabil fight, he looked awful in. This one, again, he looked fine. So I'm picking no. Vote in the poll question, guys. Are you concerned with Superlek after his third straight loss? And don't forget to smash that like button as well. And finally, go check out our friend here. Kakuota is actually like famous. Check out the app. Kakuota app. It's basically Tapology on steroids. Tetsuka's job is a rice farmer. Is he Superlek's rice plug? That is the question. That is the question. Kade, let's go. Almost 100 likes. Let's go, Suzuki. Oh, Tetsuka has protein rice. 2015 was the last time Superlek reeled from 3 straight losses. Thank you. I was literally just bringing up Wikipedia. So it's been more than 10 years since Superlek has lost 3 in a row. Wow. Again, 1 kickboxing, 2 Muay Thai. So not 3 straight Muay Thai losses. If we want a silver lining, 2 Muay Thai losses, 1 kickboxing loss. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen, as I know a lot of you guys are super keen on Kade Ruotolo, which, how cool has it been that the brothers have been able to transfer over? Now, one championship is doing their best rise in impression, 100%, and giving them favorable matchups. But I'd rather see that than them get thrown in the fire right away like friggin' Sakuraba's kid. So I actually don't hate it. And Kade getting finally a big step up in competition up against Hiroki Tetsuka, who, yes, is certified Unk, 36 years of age, but he is a veteran. Like, if Kade was in Deep, not 1, he'd be fighting the guy like this anyways. If Kade was in Ryzen, not 1, he'd be fighting a guy like this anyways, right? Hey, thank you. I know, Pablo. I mean, that's 1 championship, though. I'm not concerned. I'm just like, dang it. That's where I'm at, too. 1 is still sticking with MMA because of the Ruotolo brothers. Other than that, 1 is no longer the best destination. Oh, 1 has not been the best destination for MMA since 2000 or not even the best. 1 has not been a good option for MMA since 2023. Dang, so we're like downfall. I didn't expect to see. Makes sense. Want to see the comeback. Again, I wouldn't call it a downfall. He looked really good in round 2 and 3, and Yoza out kickboxed him. If they were fighting Muay Thai, he would have killed him. So definitely not a good, it's definitely not a good part of his career right now at all. I don't think it's his downfall yet, but is he past his prime? He very well might be. Brother Sea Lake Project, we have so much MMA to watch this weekend. Get some sleep, bro. Yes. Well, no, I won't be getting any sleep, but but we will be watching MMA. All right. Tetsuka, the Japanese beast, 15-6-0 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 9 knockouts, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. He's only been knocked out twice, and he's never been submitted. 7-3 in 1, 7-3 in Pancrase. He last fought Shinya Aoki in 2025, before then lost to 8-1 and 34-13 Lipiang Zhang. Before then was on a 5-fight win streak, taking out a 10-5 guy, 9-1, 9-4, 9-3, and 11-6. Actually took out some decent guys in 1. Now, Kade Ruotolo, the jiu-jitsu ace. Oh, yeah, they're allowing him to wear his own shorts, of course. 3-0 in mixed martial arts. The last guy he beat was 7-0, but 7-0 guy who didn't fight in the best leagues or best competition. Ahmed Taba, again, 14 fights, didn't beat the best competition. And Blake Cooper was kind of a layup. So we'll see. Cade's strike, or sorry, it was his brother striking at improved in his last MMA fight. So we haven't seen much of Cade striking as he sets it up to get the takedown. I imagine he'll do the same against Tetsuka and probably be the first to submit him. Going with Cade, but let's see how Uncle Tetsuka challenges the young American. First round sub time. Oh, right hand by Tetsuka. 448. Yeah, it was a round one. Debuted the striking arts in 2018. Manila hosted them. Nice. Tetsuka with the right. Oh, nice oblique to try to set up that trip by Ruotolo. Ruotolo goes for the high kick out of range. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Danny Mitchell. He was hanging out in our chat last weekend. He has a fight this weekend too. 419. It depends what, just like, so like for me, UFC is boring to watch. I think it depends what league, right? Love MMA, but UFC is like one of the most boring MMA promotions. Oh, nice try by Tetsuka. So for me, when it comes to grappling, EBI. EBI is the only thing that I really enjoy watching when it comes to grappling. Tetsuka was my guy during his Pancrase days. I personally like Dotsenko and Malykhin. Malykhin is dead to me. Disgrace to mixed martial arts, like Rose Namajunas and Carla Esparza. Front kick by Ruotolo. Can't get him to the ground yet. Good job by Uncle Tetsuka. High kick by Ruotolo just out of range. Ruotolo goes for the double leg. Tetsuka stuffs it. Fighting in a ring is probably way harder for Ruotolo as well. I mean, got to imagine that the cage is easier for his game. Missing with the elbows, Tetsuka. Good range. 315. Nice right hand by Kade Ruotolo. Front kick by Cade. Ooh, high kick by Tetsuka. Cade, 4 punches on the entry. Right uppercut by Cade. Cade being forced into a striking match here. And yeah, it looks unpolished and green. Oh, huge knee by Kade Ruotolo. It looks unpolished and green, but it's working. Yeah, I was just going to say, he's landing well. He's got that compact torso and long legs, so those knees on the entry are going to be huge for him. Greetings from Thailand. Good to see you, buddy. Left hand by Cade. Low kick by Tetsuka. Cade with a nice counter right. Cade with a nice right hand. Let's go. Knee by Cade. He's going full Muay Thai up in this bitch. Nice left by Cade. Cade with the right. Ruotolo, funny enough, can't get the takedown yet, but is out striking Tetsuka. Tetsuka now in the top position as Cade pulls guard. Tetsuka has a big punch. Do Cade might fucking TKO him. This is wild. Well, Tetsuka took him to the ground or kind of went for the reversal, and Cade welcomed him into his guard. I don't care at all about Ketchup and fucking Malykhin, literally the two biggest disgraces in mixed martial arts. Cade is good. 137. Right back at you, buddy. Top keep, great. I mean, honestly, though, it's Cade who's doing more work from bottom. 120. What the hell is this choke? So Cade has his left leg underneath the right shoulder of Tetsuka and his right arm squeezing. Yeah, he's fucking Ketchup, dude. It's free on YouTube in an hour. And getting out of that weird guard was Tetsuka, now in the full guard of Cade. That looks painful. Yo, I just woke up and going to work soon. Who won Superlek? Dayakaev won. He knocked down Superlek in round 1, but then Superlek won round 2 and 3. Dayakaev won due to the knockdown. It was a good fight, though. 32 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Tetsuka. You must be way ahead of me, Fried MMA. I'm still in the first round. It was a good fight. You should go check it out. Tetsuka is so strong. 16 seconds. And a great reversal by Ruotolo. And Ruotolo's in the top position now. Side control. Apparently Ruotolo, someone got the finish. I just don't know who yet. According to Fried MMA, someone's got the finish so far. Kade with the big elbows. And that's it for the first round. Damn, I'm so behind. It says I'm live, so I don't know what's going on here. Sorry about my connection, guys. We'll catch up to your guys' stream soon. I'm stoked to see who gets the finish, though. How much ahead of me are you? Oh, out of sub. Okay, got you. I was like, who's knocked out? All right, round 2 coming up. 66% of you guys are saying or concerned after the Superlek loss. I know. There's a little cut due to one of the elbows on the top of Tetsuka's head, by the way, guys. All right, round 2. These MMA rounds are going faster than the Superlek rounds. That's how like in tuned I was. When you go to Bangkok, you can visit Superlek at Yokao Gym. He hosts classes and is super chill and funny. I will 100% do a Superlek seminar. 442. Oh, high kick by Kade. He's got to keep his hands up. Even if he's going full karate. Tetsuka, left jab. Oh, nice left hand by Tetsuka. Oh, Kade's getting tired. Kade's slowing down. That was a very sloppy high kick. Tetsuka slower in the striking, but he's going to catch Kade if Kade slows down too much. 409. Level change. Feint. Kade might have to pull guard again and reverse, to be honest. Front kick by Kade. Oh, Kade with the right hook. Kade with the left hook, but he eats the left. Kade's hands are dropping, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting eaten with more shots. He's eating more shots here. Low kick by Tetsuka. Good punch. Kade versus Tetsuka was my second favorite match to look forward to. I want Ruotolo to win, though. He definitely won the first round, and he outstruck Tetsuka in the first round. Oh, nice left by Tetsuka. Kade with the left of his own. You can tell Kade's got some power behind these shots, man. The more he polishes up his striking, oh, he's fucking tired, though. Kade's dropping his hands. Entry, double leg, can't get it. Knee by Kade. It works, but he's got to polish up some of the bad habits for sure. Or else when he's tired, he's going to expose himself badly. I'm impressed for where he's at with the striking right now. Oh! That was some capoeira shit, too, following up with the spinning heel. Ah! Kade just knocked him out. Kade just knocked him out. Kade just knocked him out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yup. It works. It works. It works. Oh, my God. Kade Ruotolo is a striker now? K1 Ruotolo? K1 Ruotolo? Oh, my goodness. Danny Sabatello, step the fuck aside. No one cares about your K1 bullshit. You can't strike worth shit, Danny Sabatello. Worth shit. Danny Sabatello catching strays here. Oh my God. Boom. Dude, he was out. This fuck. Oh man, that was a slow stoppage by the ref. He should have recognized. They're just different. They are just insane athletes, man. Heck of a prospect, which is crazy because in my mind, he's not a prospect, but then I'm like, oh yeah, MMA, he's a prospect. But he's already like a fucking world renowned. Like, dude, can I just say, you're in ketchup and fucking and Malykhin category 2. If anybody says, oh, Jiu-jitsu guys can't fight in MMA. Dude, take note of the fucking Ruotolo brothers. Because Kade's brother, too, had a hell of a fight against the youngest Lee brother. Oh, so you're a striker now. No, he lost. But he looked really good in the second. He won the second and third round, but he got knocked down in the first. Rug, Ketchup. Kade Ruotolo. One championship allowing. He's going to get a bonus because they only get the $50,000 bonuses. They don't get baht. They get dollars. And he was allowed to wear his own shorts and sponsors. I love it. Bad day. Yeah, that was such a sick fight. Sounds good, Fried MMA. Cade. I don't want to say, I'm not going to go as far as to say I meal prepped, but I prepped some overnight oats. Bro, he does have power, man. He's 23. Oh my God, dude. He's already had a whole jiu-jitsu career. He's had a whole jiu-jitsu career and he's 23. He said, I feel like I was a little too wild in there. Hey, it worked. Good. That's a good thing, Zynus. Zynus likes to see Shotri chain down his fighters and put them in a cage. It's kind of fucked up. Next, Cade versus Christian Lee. Cade's too big, I think. He's what, 170? I mean, again, he's not padding his record with complete cans, too. Again, older guy who didn't fight the best, but a guy with experience. See, dude, he gets $50,000 every single time he rolls or fights in one. Everybody else on this card gets the fucking bot, but he gets the $50,000. You know what, though? I'm glad Dayakaev didn't get $50,000. Fucking weight miss cheat. Ugh. Disgrace. Absolute disgrace. He's the Carla Esparza / Rose Namajunas of mixed martial arts. Outside the UFC. Again, guys, go check out this app. They're not even paying me. It's my buddy's app. It's better than Tapology. It's better than Tapology. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight of the Inner Circle. For the heavyweight belts, their last fight over a year ago was one of the worst fights in mixed martial arts history. I would say it was worse than the Arjun Bhullar fight. Who the fuck fought Arjun Bhullar last? Yes, it was worse than the Arjun Bhullar fight where the ref gave him, I think it was Ali Akbari and Arjun Bhullar. I'll double check. But that fight ended in a red card. They both got kicked out at like the end of the second round, start of the third round, because they just refused to fight. And that was based by the ref and just hilarious. So that because of the red card and them walking out of the ring, that had more action. That event alone had more action than these guys' last fight. Horrendous disgrace. I cannot stand either of these fighters. I'm pissed off that You Next in One is getting my money for this fight, because the fact that this is on a pay-per-view portion is disgusting. This should be the bathroom break of every one card, yet here we are. Here we are. Do you have an opinion on Roman Kriklia rematch with the dude who defeated him? I hope we see a rematch, but Kriklia looked bad, dude. He looked bad. He looked slow. He looked like his cardio was not there anymore. Very concerning. Very concerning. All right. Anatoly Malykhin, ladies and gentlemen. The one championship, three, division champion, but realistically he's a 2-division champion because one of the divisions is a made-up division. 14-1, like 145 for Cyborg, made-up division. 38 years of age. I mean, it's crazy that like At one point, I was like, oh yeah, Malykhin's like a younger heavyweight / light heavyweight. But no, he's certified Unk now because one championship keeps them in their basement under lock and key. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision loss. And it's funny that decision loss was one of the worst MMA fights of all time. 6-1 in one championship, 3-0 in Golden Team Championship. And it's unfortunate because Malykhin throughout his career has actually put on really fun fights. But that one fight, I will never be a fan of him again. Ever. It's over. Losing that split decision to Ketchup in the worst MMA fight of all time. Before then, he destroyed Reiner de Ridder. He destroyed Arjun Bular. Destroyed Reiner de Ridder the first time. Destroyed Kirill Grushenko. I mean, he had a hell of a run in one, and it was a fun run. He looked good outside the promotion as well, fighting whatever guys. As soon as he came into one, he actually was fighting some other really good heavyweight competition. I mean, he fought the best version of Ali Akbari. He fought one of the best versions of Grushenko. I don't know what the best version of Reiner de Ridder is, but he absolutely destroyed him twice. And then Bular, despite being 11-1, was so just checked out of MMA by then. And yeah, and he was coming off a win against Brandon Vera too, an older Brandon Vera. Yeah, dude, this fight, red card due to timidity, and this fight was more exciting than Anatoly's last fight with friggin' Ketchup. The man they call Ketchup, Oumar Kane, 7-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last of 5 fights. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. He's lost once via KO, 6-1 in 1. Again, worst fight in arguably the worst fight in MMA history. He fought a kickboxing fight against a nobody before then. He beat Buchecha by holding him up against the cage. He beat this guy by holding him up against the cage. He beat this guy by getting on top of him and landing ground and pound. Yeah, to be honest,
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Never understood why everyone loved Rug so much. He's had a few knockouts at heavyweight. Good. That's the bar. But dude, he's a heavyweight who has some knockouts. 4. So anyways, I don't care who wins this fight. I don't care about this fight. I will call it with the same passion and energy as I do the other fights. But this fight is like a UFC level fight to me. It's whatever. They're gonna... Hopefully we see a knockout. Hopefully we see a finish. Hopefully Chatri. And though the higher-ups at one went into the locker rooms and said, listen, somebody's getting a knockout here or we're cutting both you guys. We need some like shotgun wedding type fear in both of these guys so that they can actually go and put on a fight for us. All right, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Nah, dude, absolute disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Both of them are absolute disgraces of the sport. Hopefully we see something, right? I had Anatoly beating Ketchup in their last fight. What do y'all think? Who cares? This is a UFC fight. Nah, dude, he's a disgrace. Good to see you, by the way, MMA Upside. I love Malykhin, but I got to go with the Rug for this. They're both disgraces. Man, I'm mad at that third round. If you have no answer in the clinch, you can't just present you as for fucking, I suppose. Chummy boy, it's annoying, but honestly, Superlek should have continued to try to knock him out with the elbows. He should have set up the clinch, double knee elbows, because halfway through that third round, I was like, oh man, Superlek's tired too. Or he's got more gas on the tank, but he's still tired. I don't think Superlek had a bad fight. I think he got caught in the first round, and then in the third, he didn't go for it in the last minute where he probably should have. But Thomas Pearson smokes both in the same night. That he does. Motherfuckers at one uploaded Rug Malykhin as the most explosive MMA fight of all time. My God. I reckon Checkup smudges it again. This better not be like the first fight. It was a terrible fight. I disagree. Heavyweight insult and discriminate every time it's gravity. I disagree. I love KSW's heavyweight division. There's various regional leagues that I like their heavyweight division as well. UFC's brought in actually finally some more fun heavyweights. So I disagree. I'm saying so you're telling me, Mr. Smart Guy over here, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. You're telling me that every other fight of his was boring because of gravity? That's wrong. That's incorrect. Incorrect. I don't know what was wrong with them in this one. Something was wrong with both of them, and I ain't blaming gravity, my man. Good to see you. Boon! Can't wait for the Superlek was never good comments. I don't even think the casuals can say that. I hope it ends in a KO. I'm back. This is the bathroom break fight. That's a good question. They made another round of cuts last week. Let's see. All right, Malykhin about to enter the ring shortly. It's crazy that he made that, what was it, 95 or whatever? 185, 195? There's no... you have to go on their website and straight up count, I guess, how many guys they have in their rankings, but the rankings don't even matter. Not a lot, though. Absolutely not. If one gave all their MMA fighters to Ryzen and Ryzen gave all their kickboxers to one, is it an even trade? I mean, probably not, because I would say no, it's not an even trade. Japan's kickboxers, or Ryzen, not Japan, Ryzen's kickboxers are retired K1 guys or regional deep kick guys. You know what I mean? Saw that. Have to be under 20. Did the Ruotolo brothers compete against each other in a grappling match? I'm not sure. Bro said, say my name. Say my name, say my name. Hey, have a good one, Davison. Yo, what's up, Big Mo? All right, and the champion, Mr. Ketchup, is making his walkout. Who do you guys got in this one? I know Big Mofo. He's going with Ketchup. MMA Upside's going with Ketchup. Lil B Hatu's going with Ketchup. Jay Horrocks, I'm with you. I just want to see something. Good to see you, by the way. Yo, Jay Horrocks, did you hear that that this channel has been featured in a few Korean MMA like vlogs and Reddit threads or whatever, like the Korean Reddit, as the American who watches Black Combat? All thanks to you, buddy. Cool. Big Mo. Apparently, Kade and Ty did grapple against each other. The Ruotolo rolls must be crazy with each other. Well, I mean, they do every day in training. I didn't know they. I didn't know they did in an actual competition though. That's pretty cool. Good morning, hey salut. I got Rug. John, you can't. Goodbye. All right. Are they actually gonna fight, or Ketchup gonna lay on him by pushing him into the turnbuckle for 5 grueling rounds? That's great news. Looks like the initial issue with Black Combat has ended up turning into a huge positive. Yes. And I'd make more content about them, and now that like I've talked to them and everything, it's just like I have to they have to approve everything except for live streams that like I post now, and it's like I don't want to like work on a video, sacrifice time out of like other videos or streams or work or whatever, social life, and for them to be like, no, you can't post this, and I'll just be like, well, fuck you, I spent X many hours on this. So that's why I'm a little gun shy to start making content about them until I have some time. I think I still might make a video after this leg of the quarterfinals of the Black Cup. I think I might do a video wrapping it up / previewing the semis though. Ruotolo won via knockout. All right. Malykhin versus Rug. None of their belts matter, ladies and gentlemen. None of their belts matter. People really hyping him up? No idea who he is. Where does he fight? All right. Ketchup being announced too. Ketchup literally allowed to wear his freaking Walmart shorts, which is hilarious, with no champion with no sponsors, bro. Champion and won championships, hardest hitting, most dangerous fighter, has 0 sponsors and has gray shorts from Walmart. Insane. One should have given him at least some fake sponsors to make it look legit.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. The fight nobody wanted. The rematch of the most boring fight in MMA history, in my opinion. Carla Esparza, Rose Namajunas, 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, I haven't even looked at the LFA card tonight. I saw that there was one. I didn't look at the lineup yet. All right, here we go. Yes, they will be live in 20 minutes on YouTube. 450. Low kick by Malykhin. I did finish watching tape and studying and putting highlights together for the UFC prospects this week, though. I posted 2 of the videos. Oh, nice low kick by Ketchup. LFA's tonight, dude. It's Friday. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Yeah, guys. LFA's definitely tonight. It's Friday. 413. Yeah, he's fighting Jordan Tag tonight. Should be a banger. Nice low kick by Malykhin. And a lot of staring, a lot of finger touching. A little Burmese jab action here. Front kick by Ketchup. Low kick by Malykhin. Low kick by Ketchup. It is crazy that Malykhin was able to make, what was it, 195 or whatever it was? Took him a year to drop down. And probably a bucket load of steroids, but... Oh, God, dude. We're going to have this for 5 fucking rounds, man. They're just touching each other's fingers. Low kick by Ketchup. Let's go. Oh, well, that fight card's actually really good. I would say that fight card is probably just like just a hair under UFC for both for height factor. Nice right by Rug, left by Rug. Like, there's some really good names on the MVP. Saladin, Morales. Is it Morales, whatever. From 1. Oh, low kick by Ketchup, and Malykhin didn't like that. Right uppercut by Ketchup. Ketchup's actually engaging here. So, yeah, as much as I cannot stand Jake Paul, like, I'm not just going to blindly hate on the card. He put together a good card, mixed with name value and actually some good fights, too. I mean, Shit, if Francis was still in PFL or in the UFC, he'd be fighting the likes of like a guy like Felipe Lins. Now, a little bit better, don't get me wrong, but still. 204. And the UFC card, a lot of hungry veterans who are fighting for their lives in the UFC and or prospects, which should make for some good fights. 147. Yeah. All right. The ref warning them for inactivity. 136. This is literally him. He is Ketchup. Excited for Parnas. Too bad Mokaev would have been a great matchup. Well, Mokaev was supposed to fight, wasn't supposed to fight Saladin. Larry or something. 110. It's on Unext or Inner Circle pay-per-view. Yo, what's up, Morpheus? Yo, gonna be streaming for Fury FC this weekend. My buddy Casey's fighting on the card. It should be a banger. I do plan to stream on Sunday, yes. Low kicks by Malykhin. Nice high kick by Rogo. Yeah, again, I could give you a matchup on the UFC card that's as irrelevant to MMA fans as well. Like, again, it's smart because it's actually helping sell the card, but definitely not watching the card for that fight. $23 seconds. Malykhin pointing at center. That's hilarious. Yeah, this is awful. Low kick by Malykhin. But Volkan, it's free on YouTube in 40 minutes. Malykhin faints. And that is it for the first round. Oh my God, we have 4 more rounds of this shit, ladies and gentlemen. Can we just like give Superlek another fight? Just make it exhibition against a fan at this point so we can just get a knockout. Pay the fan the 50,000 baht to get knocked out, and Bob's your uncle. All right, round number 2. That would require them to throw more punches. You're thinking of Mamadou Kamara, whose nickname is Butcher Ketchup. Oumar Kane is Rug. No. Kane is Ketchup, my friend. Fried MMA does not know the lore, ladies and gentlemen. It is just boring stare contest right now. No takedowns or anything. Nope. Low kicks and stare contest. Even though I'm not watching it based on presser and face-offs. Kane's brilliant back foot against Anatoly. Brilliant is a stretch, but he is landing some good kicks. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Right hand by Ketchup. Body kick. You're the prospect guy. You tell me. 435. Oh my God. Low kick by Ketchup. Left to the body by Anatoly. Oh my God. Little touch butt in the park. I think Rug's winning the first round, but he's already tired. Oh, what a disgrace. What a disgrace. I want to watch it. Dude, you don't want to watch this. This is a disgrace to the sport. You don't want to watch this. You got up for Superlek. That's why. Low kick by Malykhin. Absolute disgrace of a mixed martial arts fight. This is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, finally Malykhin throws a punch. Big right hand. You next or on One Championship pay-per-view? Good morning, Jeremy. Good to see you. How you doing, brother? Left to the body by Malykhin. Malykhin saying, "Come on, fight me." Rug. They're gonna get a point taken away. It's in a ring. Low kick. They don't. One barely does shows in a cage anymore because they basically have a residency at Lumpinee. Body kick, but I mean it doesn't matter. The cage wouldn't make this any more fun. If anything, the ring's making it more fun because if it was the cage, they'd be laying on the cage right now. I told you, Zionist. Oblique kick by Ketchup. Oh, nice body kick. Left to the body by Malykhin. Yo, Jeremy, thank you so much for the $10. You did not need to do that. Yo, shout out to Jeremy joining us this morning. Drops a fucking 10 in the chat. Doing good. Getting ready for work. Listen to my favorite MMA guy. Low kick by Rug. Hey, hope you have a great day at work, Jeremy. I'll be live later again. And if I have time after getting my highlights out, I'll send you just some of my thoughts on the LFA card. I just haven't looked at it yet. Oh, nice job in the clinch. Right uppercut by Rug. Right hand by Malykhin. All right, they're starting to throw a little bit here. Thank you again, Jeremy, for the $10. Jeremy, you're far too kind. I'm getting lunch on Jeremy today. Thank you, brother. Seriously, for all the support you show the channel. 130. Oh, Rug with a double right. Oumar Kane won the first round. Second still up for grabs. Low kick by Kane. Low kick by Malykhin. Let's go. What is this shit? Let's go. I'm calling Oumar Rug Kane Ketchup. Yes. We've deemed him the honorary Ketchup on this channel years ago. Because he's a stain on everything he touches in the sport of mixed martial arts. Man, I wish they brought the cage back. I don't like when fighters go outside the ring with their heads. Yeah, but they're not. So it doesn't matter. I hate it in one. In Ryzen, I don't mind it because their ropes actually aren't flimsy. One's ropes suck. I don't bet. And if you bet on one championship, you have a problem and you need to call 1-800-GAMBLER. Oh, nice right by Malykhin. Malykhin loads up a big right hand. Hey, cheers, Jeremy. We'll see you a little later. Thank you again. And yeah, now I'll reply to your comment later. Sorry for getting to it a little late here. Oh, Malykhin with actually still some gas left in the tank. Both of them were gassed by the second round in their last fight. Malykhin still looking relatively light on his feet. I mean, he wasn't doing anything in the first two rounds. That's probably why. Second round really could go either way. I will say Malykhin because he ended stronger, but I do think Kane outstruck him, especially with the low kick. So second round could go either way. We'll say, to keep this interesting, to keep this fun, we'll say 1-1 going into the third, but it could be 2-0 for Ketchup. He's literally wearing like Walmart gray shorts. Better round. With no sponsors. The champion with no sponsors too, which is hilarious. I called and they gave me a parlay. Yeah, anybody who bets on one championship has seriously has a serious addiction issue. And they should definitely call 1-800-GAMBLER. 451. Body kick by Malykhin. I actually got offered and I turned down my first sponsorship on the channel. 437. Gambling company. I told them frig off degens. And then I gave them the number. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I told him we watch fights, not numbers here. Fuck off. Right hand by Malykhin. In every fight, he always wears something you get at the Dollar Tree. Oh, left hand by Malykhin. Rugrug's hurt. Rugrug's hurt. Rugrug going for the takedown. Malykhin stuffs it. Malykhin only has hands. Well, I mean, he stuffed the takedown. No pressure, my brother, if you can. Great. If not, it's all good. No problem at all. I know you're busy, man. Hey, I appreciate it, though. Hey, if there's anybody I'm going to take some time for and give some of my thoughts, it's you, Jeremy, because of how much you support the channel as well. So I'll get around to it later. Left hand by Malykhin. Ketchup in the corner. Low kick. Malykhin putting some mustard on this dog. 329. Definitely a better fight than the first one, I'll tell you that much, but they have been warned for inactivity already, and that's a Malykhin and Ketchup fight for you. The corners have seen more action. An American salad bar. That is the best comment of the day so far. Nice right hand by Malykhin. Rugrug's got a good chin, man. Mustard on Ketchup. Right to the body by Malykhin. Left to the body by Malykhin. Body kick by Malykhin. Oumar. Hey, right back at you, Jeremy. I really appreciate it, man. Like, yeah. You helped me replace the ball joint in my car last month. Right hand. Oh, Malykhin with a big right. Answering Ketchup's. Another big right by Malykhin. Ketchup blocked that a little bit. And again, for the record, guys, I'm sure both of these athletes are tremendous people, and they are tremendous athletes. That's not what I'm being critical of. It's just I do not enjoy their fights overall together. At least this round, at least the second and third have not been that bad. Yo, what's up, Sean? How's it going? Dude, it's so sick to see our boy Fight Baz absolutely crush it. I saw that YouTube was pushing his video before I even went live today, so I was like, fucking rights, dude. Right to the body by Malykhin. Malykhin's the better boxer. I mean, he's got better head movement. He's definitely less tired at this point in the fight. Ketchup's just been on the back foot the whole fight, and in the first round was able to land some low kicks. Second round was able to land some combos. Third round, this is all Malykhin. Left by Malykhin. Malykhin. Big right hand. Rugrug looking for the takedown. 50 seconds. Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad. He deserves, like, I'd rather him be at 30,000 subscribers than me. I'm a bullshit channel. My channel is not a real MMA channel. He's a real MMA YouTuber. He's going to go far. I hope he hits 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Oh, nice right to the body by Malykhin. Yeah, they really love the gauging distance. Malykhin's lead left leg is going to be sore tomorrow. I'll say that much. Rugrug has landed a ton of low kicks. No, just kickboxing. Oh, actually, no, wait. Grotchen's this weekend. Yes. I will be live for Grotchen. Grotchen and Rise. So kickboxing and some lower level MMA. Malykhin cut. I don't know if it's on the top of his nose or if his eyebrow, but Malykhin with some visible damage. Third round, I'm giving to Malykhin. Second round's a swing. Round one to Rugrug. Ketchup himself. Most mid Japanese promotion, at least back when I used to watch it. I would say Fighting Nexus and Gladiator are probably worse. That PFC or whatever the fuck that is, too, is even worse. I would say out of all the lower tier, lower tier Japanese MMA leagues, Grachin's like the best of the worst. And then out of like Pancrase and Deep, I still... Pancrase may be the more polished and legacy brand, but Deep is way better at this point. My friends fall asleep at the stadium. Tell them to get some more beer. This is the bathroom/beer break. All right, round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. At least there's no buffer time, just in the cage. I mean, ring. What's up, Ning? Right to the body by Malykhin. We do have some Burmese fighters on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Malykhin. .407. Left jab by Malykhin. Oh, another 1-2 by Malykhin. Left by Malykhin. Suzuki fight was 101 times more entertaining than this live fight. Oh, 100%, dude. Superlek fights are like 90% of the time. Win or lose, fun fights. $326. Yo, John Lineker was released by 1. Oh, shit. Oh, Rugrug's hurt. Malykhin hurt him. Malykhin hurt him. Rugrug goes down. It is all over. And no. Thank God. And no. He gets his belt back. And there's a brawl. The corners are brawling. There's a fight in the corner. This fight between the cornermen is more exciting than this entire fight. Malykhin's cornermen are going at it with Rugrug's cornermen. Malykhin's getting back in the action. Finally, we have a fight. Let's go. We finally have a fight. Let's go. Oh, shit. They broke it up. They broke it up. That was more exciting. That was more exciting than the whole fight. Wow. All right. Well, we finally got some action. I am watching it on a video. Highlight. Let's go. A brawl. All right, Malykhin's going in there to show some respect, but the coaches are... Okay, now the coaches are dapping each other up here. I don't think Rugrug even knows where he is. Bullshit to holy shit. Yeah, right? Bullshit to holy shit. Hey, props to Malykhin, man. He at least was pushing forward and was starting to take over in this fight, was listening to the ref when he was like, I need you to throw. At least he was throwing. Rugrug was way too reliant on the counters, and he didn't clinch. Let's be honest, if Rugrug would have clinched, he might have been able to avoid this, but I would have been very upset if that was the case. Malykhin doing what he does best, knocking people out. That whole thing was wild. The finish was nasty. So he had a right hand that put him on skates, and then he landed a 1-2 combo and a soccer kick to the body at the end. I always love cornermen brawling. Those boxing cornermen brawling back in the days were so fun. Two big right hands with or what hurt him the most. Malykhin wins. Yeah, the right hand like dazed him, and then it was a right hand that put him down. Let's go. Well, I'm glad that ended way better than I thought it would. I thought we were going 5 rounds, decision. Guys, let's try to hit 200 likes, by the way. We were so close. Excuse me, we were so close. Soccer kick was illegal. The fight was over. You know what, though? Redeemed. Malykhin, my new favorite fighter. My new favorite fighter because he threw the soccer kick. I don't care if the bell rang, didn't ring, unified rules, superior rules. You throw a soccer kick, you are instantly one of the best MMA fighters on the planet. They should be thanking him for trying to save mixed martial arts. They shouldn't try to be brawling him. They should be thanking him for trying to save mixed martial arts. Let's go! UFC's trying to kill mixed martial arts. Malykhin over here trying to save mixed martial arts. All right. Malykhin getting his 3rd belt. He realistically has 2 belts that mattered. One was a weird made-up division. Alrighty. Have a good one, Fried MMA. This is how much of a real MMA fan Fried MMA is. He gets up for the MMA on this card and goes to bed for the Muay Thai. All right, we'll see Anatoly in the next 18 months. Yeah, you know, he's going to be the next one released. One championship's going to give him his belt, give him some bot, and then release him. Hey, good display of respect between them. I mean, one's belts are so big, how are you even supposed to have wrap 3 around you? Again, I don't think one's divisions matter anymore. They haven't mattered for a long time. I'll give him credit for 2 belts. 2 belts, one of them is, you know, is a made-up belt. It's not, but it is. And back to 3-belt glory. See you later, Zinus. Ryzen heavyweight guy, I've seen him. Which one? Soldalkin. Is that him? I thought it was him too. But it might just be another guy in a beard. It might just be another guy in the beard.
Nope. Not allowed to say his name here or on the We Are Rising Discord.
Sorry. We're not allowed to say his name. Oh, we got the Russian translator. The only reason I wanted to see Malykhin win was so we could see the Russian translator. Yeah, we're not allowed to say his name on the channel anymore.
Not allowed to say his name here or on the Real Rising Discord.
J Wolf ruined it. We're not allowed to say his name anymore. J Wolf simps way too hard for Soldalkin, so his name was banned on MMA YouTube. Because they rightfully are critical of him. Let's go, Fight Buzz! All right, they're interviewing Malykhin right now. Yo, Fight Buzz. The only reason we care about Malykhin winning is because we get the Russian translator, and she's a beauty. So he's talking in Russian right now. Is he retiring? I think he just took off his gloves. I mean, he is 38. He doesn't fight often, but... Yeah, literally, J-Wolf is the reason why Soldalkin does not like the We Are Rising podcast. It's because the guys are like, J-Wolf, we don't want to hear about him anymore. I used to like Soldalkin too until I saw the Heavyweight Grand Prix, and I was like, oof. The winner Didn't impress me. So Malykhin saying that I had a lot of people who traveled from Russia to support me here, and shout out to the fans. Malykhin thanking Shatri. Yeah, bro. I mean, look at this chick. Usually, I'm not a fan of, like, you know, the lip filler look, but she rocks it. She's the exception. Oh, he's retiring. Malykhin's retiring. Said, I love you, brother, but I'm done. Mitch Chilson's like, wait, what? Good, now retire the heavyweight division. Rise and sign freaking Rug so that Sidario can knock him the fuck out. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe he's retiring so he can leave one. I don't think so, because like I don't even think Demetrius Johnson can fight if he wanted to in MMA for like another year. I think they'll still have him under contract, but I can't see him unless it's like some Russian bare knuckle exhibition fight where he beats up, and I say exhibition because he beats up some nobody. I can't imagine Malykhin continues. He has put his body through a lot, going up and down in weight from like 195 to fucking heavyweight. Nothing. He's still fighting. What do you mean, what happened? He's a prospect with 2 pro fights. What happened? Are you suggesting that he retired? That's crazy, Sean. That's crazy. Sean with the crazy talk here in the live chat. He's literally in the stupid heavyweight Grand Prix light coming up. Oh, he's going to make some money. He's going to make some money. 50,000? And he got $100,000. $100,000. This is why the money's getting pissed away. Malykhin gets 100 grand. Kade Ruotolo gets 50 grand. Everybody else on this card gets bought. All right, he's giving another little speech here. Hey, at least the buffer time is this. At least the buffer time is this and not... Last time I saw him, he was fanboying over Poton. You really don't know what you're talking about, eh, Chon? Chon is like the most casual, uncasual fan. Because he's like talking about Ed Poil King and shit. Yet he's like, was he fanboying? They were training together. But I guess in your weird UFC plebeian world, that training with someone is fanboying. Okay. 100K from Bro Company is crazy. And to be honest, I don't even think he's anything special. I think he's very big, but he's insanely unpolished and he hasn't been tested against anybody yet. So we'll see. I mean, he's being thrown in there with the only good heavyweights that Ryzen has. Good's a stretch, with all due respect. So we'll see. We'll see how he fares. Like, I think I'm not a fan of Rug, but if Rug was in Ryzen, he would kill Ed Poil King. Like, that's how green, like, he should be in deep right now. He's in Ryzen because they can sell his fights, right? Because he's a specimen. I think he was in bodyguard suit for Pereira photo shoot. Lee, yo, what's up, Ho? What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dotsenko's a good fighter, by the way. This is gonna be a sick fight. All right, we got a little bit of time until the next one, though. We got 10 minutes until the main card starts, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break here, and I'm going to go grab... I actually have some overnight oats. Not instant oats. Overnight oats. I'm going to grab here. And I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to grab some water. And we're going to get prepped for this. 1 Friday fights, 154. 2 kickboxing fights, the rest Muay Thai. And Paul is the Timu Robelis Despain. Robelis Despain had way more striking experience coming into mixed martial arts too. But yeah, yes. But the thing is, yeah, at least Robelis Despain had regional wins. And Polo King is what, 2-0? 2-0, I think 1 amateur fight. Like, he just doesn't have a lot of experience. I do think he came from kickboxing, but he just doesn't have a lot of experience thus far. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, guys. I see you racking up votes. 80% of you guys are concerned. My goodness, my goodness. All right, quick break on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll be right back here. I'll make a quick little... 1 Friday fights. Starts in 10 minutes. Close the division, bro. Right? I think kickboxer should only join MMA in late 20s. Well, I mean, I disagree. Because if they have had a fruitful kickboxing career, usually, especially if they're smaller, if they're bigger, it's different. But if you're smaller, then you're pretty weathered by the time you're ready to learn grappling. Obviously, there's exceptions. Adesanya, Pereira being 2 of the biggest ones that come to mind. However, bigger divisions, right? Bigger divisions. See you later, Sean. Close the division, bro. Close all 3. Chummy boy, I agree. But now we're here for the good shit, Chummy boy. You better not leave, Chummy boy. You better not have just showed up for MMA and then leave for the kickboxing and Muay Thai. Because I'm excited. We got some good fights ahead, guys. Smash that like button. Subscribe. Do not go anywhere. Quick break. Grab some more coffee, chat. Grab some snacks. As we got nothing but straight action. No warning for inactivity on this portion of the card, ladies and gentlemen. Only activity. Yo, what's up, Snake? 1 Muay Thai is not Muay Thai. Whatever. You know what I mean. Muay Thai on meth. Can we say that? Methed up? Yes. Well, I mean, not for I wish him ill health or anything, but like, thank God we saw a finish, because I cannot stand either of those fighters. Their last fight was a disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. Whatever you want to call it, it's fun as fuck. It's corrupt FC, but it's fun as fuck. All right, I got to take a quick break. I got to pee so bad, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break on the other side. Back for more One Championship action. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question, and we'll be back here in less than 5 minutes for the main card. One Championship. Friday fights 154. Back here in just a few minutes.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for a little one championship action. We just wrapped up the inner circle and Malykhin got a knockout. Superlek lost. It's been a roller coaster. It has been a roller coaster of emotions this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Kade Ruotolo with a sick knockout. So there's been some highs, there's been some lows, but now we just got kickboxing and methed up Muay Thai as described by Chummy Boy. Hey, what's up, Yusuf? Thanks so much for the hearts. Right back at you. Can you say me channel? Me channel. Where's Sis? He would have loved that. He would have loved that. By the way, shout out to Overnight Oats. They're not a sponsor, but I want them to be a sponsor. I turned down a gambling sponsor. So hopefully we can get some like more health and wellness and or like good supplement sponsors down the road. It's awesome. They're like fucking oats you put in either almond milk or water overnight. Under 500 calories, if that's what you give a fuck about. But over 20 grams of protein. So it's a good either like additional quick breakfast on the road thing. I used them a lot for like hiking when I was on tour this year. Definitely not like a breakfast replacement, but an addition, or if you're doing like something like this, they're perfect. And every like flavor / type are awesome. So shout out to Overnight Oats. They're not even paying me, and I'm giving them a shout out here. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. We got Hiroki Suzuki against Denis Dotsenko. Suzuki's 29 years of age, and he's lost twice in one championship. He lost to Aminipur in 2023, and he lost to Gabriel Pereira back in January. Both kickboxing, lost a split decision, lost a majority decision. He's going up against the Ukrainian Denis Dotsenko. He lost his debut via knockout. So neither of them have a win in the promotion. Suzuki, split decision loss and decision loss. Dotsenko, he was knocked out. Who do you guys got in this one? And what other MMA / fighting are you looking forward to this weekend, ladies and gentlemen? Hell, even today, I know Ural FC is right after this. Russian promotion. I think there's some kickbox. There's a bunch of kickboxing here today. What else do we got? We got LFA tonight. One championship later tonight as well. And then early morning, we got Rise kickboxing. So, and obviously Wulin Fang tomorrow morning for like every Saturday. Every Saturday, there's like a Wulin Fang card or JCK. What should I cover? What should I cover on Saturday? There's 3 cards going on at the same time that I want to cover. Octagon, Ice Cage, or KSW. Now, Ice Cage is a up-and-coming and actually pretty good Finnish promotion. Our boy and friend of the channel, Max Holzer, he's headlining in Octagon, and there's actually some really good fights in Octagon. I think the title fight was scrapped, so Holzer got the main card spot. Or KSW, which, I mean, I prefer KSW. And there is an inter-middleweight title fight and a bantamweight title fight on that card as well. I don't know. I'll make a poll question. In like an hour or 2 on this channel towards the end of it, so you guys can help me decide, and then I'll make one also on the post tab. How about that? All right. Making his way to the ring is Hiroki Suzuki right now. Kickboxing. I think we have 2 kickboxing. No, okay. Yeah, we do have 2 kickboxing. I thought they were back to back. So the Muay Thai next, then kickboxing, and then Muay Thai the rest of the way. Chummy boy, I'm actually starting to get plans together to do like a big Asia trip in 2027. Thailand, Philippines, and Japan. So I'll keep you posted. I think I'm gonna do like a week in Thailand and try to like train at least 3 days of the week, 3 or 4 days of the week. And then Philippines, I think I'm just gonna go and fucking watch boxing and party. And then Japan, Skate is probably going to join me for a portion of the trip, and we're just going to travel around and hit up fight shows. I'm going to bike a little bit around Japan too. I'm going to try to do like three or 4 cities, so for like a week, and just do like a biking trip. I don't know if I want to go south or north though. We'll see. All right, Dotsenko about to enter the ring. Their full records. Let me take a look at what their full records are. If we can find at least a rough estimate. All right. Hiroki's kickboxing record. Oh man, apparently I'm trying to find his career record here. It's not easy. Okay, total 17 fights, 14 wins, 3 losses. 14 wins, 3 losses. He's fought in Rebels. He was the Rebels 60 kilogram title. And his best win was a first round knockout over Mongkol Pidtamyang. But yeah, so he fought in Rebels kickboxing in Japan. All right, being announced as Suzuki. Okay, 18-4. So it was close. And Dotsenko, 9 wins, 4 losses, 8 knockouts. Let's see if that's right. That's what AI told me. 9-3. So apparently one of his losses didn't count. All right, who do you guys got? I'm going Dotsenko's a little bit taller. A lot taller. I'm going with Suzuki. Fuck it. Japan has been on a little bit of a roll since coming into one championship, especially the kickboxers. And even if they lose, they haven't been losing easy. All right, round one. Dotsenko, left hook. Left jab against Suzuki. And yeah, the broadcast just said, I think Suzuki's jab is going to be key here, as Dotsenko loves to swing big hooks. Oh, nice right hand by Dotsenko. Are you doing well? I'm doing well, brother. How are you? You missed a good joke here. Someone said, can you say me channel during the break? And so we had a good laugh. I know Superlek lost, but it was a decent fight. I disagree. People are blowing it out of proportion. He got caught in the first round and then dominated the second and third. It's just annoying that he didn't go for it at the end of the third, knowing he needed a knockdown, but he outclassed his opponent in the second and third round. Like the elbow entries, he landed 8 in the second. One of them knocked out Haggerty, so sucks he got the loss and knocked down in the first round, but I thought his performance, other than the decision making in the third, but like his showing in the second and third was fine. Ketchup, I'm glad he got knocked out, because fucking that fight was so boring before that. Oh, nice low kick and counter right hand. Dotsenko just knocked down Suzuki. Suzuki's got knocked out. Yo, what's up, Josh? It's been a while. How you doing? And this fight is over. Suzuki's done. All right, I spoke too soon. Maybe the Japanese influx is fading. Oh my goodness. Wow. In the big gloves too. Dotsenko finishes the fight, knocks down Suzuki, and it's over. Honda wouldn't have quit that easy. I know, this guy was like friggin' Mitsubishi. This guy's friggin' Subaru. It hit him on the top of the head too. What happened? Oh, his right leg is fucked. His right leg is fucked. Dotsenko checked the leg kick, and that's what fucked him up. It wasn't even the punch. His leg's fucked. Yep. Yo, what's up, Josh? Man, I plugged for a bit. Lost $20,000 in fighting to get it back from the courts. Oh, it's because of the fucking tenants, right? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, and I'm sorry you're battling with them. It's so fucking annoying. And I understand I'm plugging for a bit, man. I was on the road for 6 weeks in February and March, and it was awesome. It sucked not being able to hang out with you guys, but it was awesome unplugging. And Dotsenko wins by TKO. Speaking of what happened to the bots? He gave away $150,000 to 2 fighters on the prelims. I don't think he's being stingy. Literally, Ruotolo got 50 grand, $50,000, not bot dollars, and Malykhin retiring got $100,000. So definitely not pitching pennies tonight. The guy who beat Superlek would have probably gotten something. Actually, maybe not. It wasn't a knockdown, or it wasn't a knockout. But he missed weight, so even if he did get the knockout, it would have mattered. But UYFC giving 2 fighters bonuses makes up for 10 weeks now. I understand. Yeah, more than 10 weeks. It's funny. Malykhin got the money and then retired. Dude, that is a life-changing hit. So I know the courts in the Great White North are fucking slow as shit, but I hope justice prevails, my friend, because that's fucked up. All right, I didn't think we'd get a knockout in either of the kickboxing fights. We got one in the first one, And in this second fight, we got our friend from Myanmar. Shout out to the Burmese Jab. Shout out to Lethway. Shout out to all you amazing Burmese fans out there. You guys are awesome. Let's see some friggin' Burma flags in the live chat here in support. I wanted to tune in, but I was pretty down for a while over the whole situation. But yeah, dealing with it now, dude. I completely understand, Josh. Thanks for still being a member, by the way, despite the financial situation. And I mean, shoot, if you're back watching fights, you may as well stop by and hang out with the homies for a little bit. But yeah, sending you for whatever it's worth. I know it's all made up juju anyways, but like sending you best vibes and all that stuff, brother. Go back, watch the first 15 events, count bonuses, and then count bonuses in the last 15 shows, which they changed for, and you'll see I'm not wrong, but okay. I think coincidence, I would say. Because we talked about this last week and the week before, and if there aren't finishes, they're not giving out bonuses. And last week there weren't that many finishes. The week before, ton of bonuses, ton of finishes. Week before that, not a lot of finishes, not a lot of bonuses. So like I'm not disagreeing that they're not being more stingy now, but they're being more stingy as they're not giving bonuses for just like fight of the nights or anything like that, or big or good performances. They're going straight finish, and if you even had weight issues, you aren't getting it. There hasn't been a super fan bonus in like 2 years, though, or like a year and a half. Well before Brutus was arrested. So, like, again, I don't disagree that it's obviously gotten stingier than like the glory days when it was freaking bot. Everybody gets some bot. But like, no, there's still, if you get a knockout and you or a knock, like a 3 or a TKO, and you made weight, you're getting a bonus. You're just not getting 50 grand or 150 grand. You're getting 30 to 50,000 baht. Hey, appreciate it, Josh. All right, let's get to this next one. Juan Martinez. And by the way, speaking of Juan Diaz is fighting this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. The guy who literally put one of my favorite fighters outside the UFC, now outside of a major organization, because I'm pretty sure one cut him. Well, actually, he did because he came over to Kinetic Series. Duh. Quan Wan Il. Juan Diaz highlights I did post last night. You can check it out right here. Juan Diaz is the former Luke's champion and defending champion as well. I think 3-time or 4-time defending champion. And what a tough fight for our boy. What a tough fight for our boy Juan Diaz coming into the UFC, having to fight Malcolm Wellmaker. That's a crazy fight. Also, don't knock out one of his fighters because he'll rush out of the ring, but he did that anyways. Suryanlik gets bonuses even when he loses. He's a special case, though. That is true. But Suryanlik is usually in like some of the best fights of the year in small gloves Muay Thai AV. So that's true. Suryanlik is a dog. He's like one of the last ones who will still get the fight of the night bonus. Hey, what's up, dude? Shout out to Burma. Juan Martinez out of Spain making his debut. Let's see if I can find some more info on him for you guys. He's going up against Suleiman NF Luxon. He's out of Myanmar. He is 5-3 in the promotion. Came in on a 2-fight win streak. Then his lost one, win one, lost one, win one. He gets knocked out and he gets knocked out. He's got 2 losses via knockout, 1 decision. 3 wins via KO TKO, 2 decisions. I'll take a look at his full record as well. All right, Juan Martinez, the debutant. We don't know his record. We don't know his record. It's undisclosed. I'm trying one more time. Nothing. Yeah, so he is very much from low-level promotions. It says they're like unverified. He's fought in all untelevised stadium circuit bouts. Probably, they're saying maybe 12 to 24 regional stadium bouts in Spain. Suleiman should absolutely destroy him then. He should absolutely destroy him. He's a Lethway background fighter as well. Let's see his record here. Or at least we might at least be able to get a little bit closer. So 17-7 regionally, 5-3 globally. So there you go. There you go. Honestly, all I want is 10 o'clock to come so I can get some green. So which one I know I go. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. God, what am I even looking forward to today? It was Superlek. Now he lost. I got a busy day of work. I got 2 shows I got to edit and get done and uploading by 6 p.m. I gotta check out my buddy's new cold plunge and film his unboxing. I got stream later. I gotta work out. Yeah, it's a fucking busy day. Busy day, bro. And I think, is there Grotchen tonight? Or is it tomorrow? I think we actually might be able to sleep tonight after 1. Yeah, Grotchen's tomorrow. Gucci. Yeah, Grotchen after UFC. I'm not. I wish I was. I'd say out of the 2, definitely more interested in that one than the UFC card, but both of them I'm kind of like meh. Just like the UFC plebs, the Jake Paul simps are making it really tough to get excited for this card. Just like UFC plebs make it really tough to get excited for UFC cards now. But I wish there was some small glove Muay Thai fights on the MVP card. I'll tell you that much. My schedule's up, my man. My schedule's up. And the answer is no. All right. They're being announced right now. 21-8 total. All right, so we were close. We were close. So neither of them have a lot of Muay Thai experience, let alone small glove Muay Thai experience. He's probably fought way more Lethway than he did Muay Thai, so maybe he's got the slight edge. But this one is 2 nobodies who are probably going to go nuts.
Let's get it all.
I'd been UFC card usually, but tomorrow is, boy, it's rough. They definitely put less talent against the card. Good main event, but card's very weak. I'm actually really stoked for it. A lot of fighters who are fighting to stay in the UFC, so they're obviously going to be a lot hungrier, thus better fights, and a few really good prospects too. So I'm actually quite stoked for those particular fights. Good morning, Chris Gray. Could care less about the main event. I don't even know who it is, to be honest, fighting in the main event. But the Juan Diaz fight's going to be, and Wellmaker fight, holy fuck, that's such a sick fight. 222, low kick. Oh, by Suleiman. Suleiman hurt his right leg or knee or something on that shot. He was like limping for a second. Martinez just bum rushes him. None of that, Josh. 208. We're here to watch Muay Thai. You literally said, I'm escaping from all this bullshit in real life. Well, welcome to the club. 158. Oh, nice. See, that's a good fight too. 151. Right hand by Suleiman. Missed you, Josh, but didn't miss you completely putting the stream off track. 138. There's so many political channels out there and live streams. If you want to talk politics, go talk politics there. We deal with enough back and forth online and in our everyday lives. We're here to talk violence and sports. 116. Nice right hand by Suleiman. We don't even talk Canadian politics here. Unless a prime minister or president are fighting in a cage for a decision, we ain't talking about it. I like Wellmaker, but I'm not going to lie. I think he's on fraud check. Oh my God. Don't become a plebeian, bro. I was bigger on him, and I don't know. I'll be watching closely. Fraud check.
Emotional.
42 seconds. Or just Ethan's a good fighter, but no. But no. 33 seconds. Right hand by Martinez. Watch his last few fights. He showed holes. Yeah, because he's not a perfect fighter and he was a prospect. Farad checked is crazy to say. Kwan Wanil was fraud checked. Wellmaker? God, I can't stand the UFC fan base. Left and right. They poison the minds of the real fight fans who watch more combat sports than I do. Nice kick there by Juan Martinez at the end, right at the bell, though. And I don't think they're going to count it as a knockdown. But anyways, end of the first round. I still am leaning Wellmaker too, because I've seen Juan Diaz fight a lot on the regionals, and I have seen holes in his game on the regional scene. But in the Kwan Wanil fight, it looked like he patched a lot of those things up, but he also was just the better boxer, and Kwan Wanil was not a threat on the ground at all. So Wellmaker is a lot bigger and stronger than the skinny Korean, and probably a lot bigger than most of the fighters he fought in Luke. So I think it's going to be more of a strength versus skill issue for Juan Diaz, because if he loses the boxing exchanges, he's not going to be able to control Wellmaker on the ground like he was able to control Kwan Wanil, but he does have a good back take. 243. Right hand by Martinez. Martinez going for the flying knee. Never didn't say Ewing couldn't fight, but it's short notice as well. The way they were talking about him, he was going to get 30-0 at 8-0. We watch fights, not numbers. Oh, I do like the UFC. I don't like UFC fans. UFC fans are just sheep. Bah! They're just fucking sheep, dude. Follow the leader. They don't think for themselves, and they don't watch the sport of mixed martial arts. They think the sport is a league. 210. UFC is my 6th or 7th favorite promotion, so it's still in my top 10. Front kick by Martinez. I'd say it was fraud check. I said I was watching with a closer eye. UFC fans think he's fraud checked, though. And they're not even going to watch his fight tonight. They're just going to watch his live odds numbers. 142. High kick by Diaz. Oh! Not Diaz. Martinez. We're talking about Diaz here. So I said that I uttered the wrong Juan. Wrong Juan. Boom, boom. 126. High kick by Martinez. I can say I've seen more in his loss versus Ewing than I seen in his wins versus Simon and Moutinho, or his Dana White Contender Series win versus Brahma. He's a fraud. Cut him. Cut him. Send him back to, where do you use Fury? Send him back to Fury. He's not UFC level. 1 minute. Low kick by Martinez. Body kick by Martinez. 50 seconds. Fighters are human. At one point, I didn't think Superlek was, but he is too. 42 seconds. Left to... it was going to the body, but it actually hit the face of Martinez because he ducked. I was actually thinking Walmart with Greg Hardy. Give it up all together. Honestly, greeters make tips now. So Wellmaker probably will make more money working in Walmart than he will in the UFC. Especially since he's a fraud. 15 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Suleiman. Suleiman with another left hand. Body. This fight is just straight crack. Like the technique. Yeah, they both got the basics, but they're just throwing wild shots. Wild shots, and Martinez keeps trying to like land a freaking flying knee. That is it for the second round. Fuck, I don't even know how to score this shit, man. I'm leaning either 2-0 for Suleiman or 1-1. What do you guys think? 2-0 for Suleiman or 1-1? Martinez might have won the first round. But I think Suleiman won round 2. Speaking of tips, Colorado passed a law. Waiters had to be paid a minimum base of $12.14 instead of like $3.50. Nice. Because, I mean, I'd have to look at stats. I imagine tipping culture, because everyone's poor as fuck these days, is gone down a little bit. I know, obviously, if you're like a bartender, you're just going to make bank regardless. All right, here we go. Final round.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I have some friends who like did bartending in college on the side and ended up just getting their degree and just kept bartending because they made more money in the city doing that. And 2 of them ended up managing and then owning a restaurant after too. So like worked their way up, which was cool. Also, people travel and come back. Tipping is disrespectful in other countries. True, but I feel like that's just being a stupid North American. If you're like, oh, I spent a week in Japan and they don't like tipping there, so I'm just not going to tip in North America anymore. I just feel like you're just dumb as fuck if you are that. So that I don't know if that's a good excuse. I think those people are frauds, and I just checked them. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Dude, boom. There you go, right? Body kick by Martinez. Dude, I have a friend here who does chauffeuring for the like box suite folks at like Timberwolves games, and he makes a stupid amount of money too. North American, I said. Canadians and Americans alike. Depends where you go. Some Japanese like tips. I'm sure in some bars. But yeah, I know it's not like a tipping culture country. Nice right hand by Suleiman, and he knocked down Martinez. I mean, most of them are just smoking the weed, but 123. The ones who do go are in Canada anyways are too poor because beers in Canada are too expensive. Nice left hand by Martinez. Martinez is going for it. He survived the count and he's back up to his feet. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Huge shiner under the left eye of Martinez. Martinez will step back right. Oh, nice 1-2 by Suleiman. I never worked as a bartender or waiter. So I only got the tip pool in a restaurant, which, hey, 30, 40 bucks on top of your, or maybe even like 30 to 60, we'll say, on top of your paycheck as a 16, 17-year-old working in a restaurant. I'll take it. That's weed money, baby. Oh, body kick. I think in the first round, he hurt his leg. Can he do it? Left hand by Suleiman. Martinez on the back foot still. 16 seconds left. Dude, Martinez is a tough motherfucker, man. Tough motherfucker. Body kick. Left hand by Martinez. Missing with the high kick. And that will do it. Great fight. Great fight. For 2 guys who have under 30 pro Muay Thai fights, for 2 guys who are basically nobodies off their respected regional scene, Juan Martinez didn't even have an official record. He's fought so regional. What a fight. What a fight. Suleiman got the knockdown, and I do think he was up 2 rounds anyways, so. Sparrow say, yo, what's up, Chris Gray? How's your week going, buddy? You got any big plans this weekend? His leg is okay. Wow, what a sick KO win by Malykhin, and just a couple of footy kicks at the end for good measure. I think, yeah, probably. Damn YouTube ads. The face they make when they move in. The face they make when you're going to get your fucking money back. Oh, look at that shiner. Look at that shiner, dude. Whew. Suleiman must hit incredibly hard because that was from that straight shot. You got knocked down, Diaz. You ain't fine. I keep saying Diaz, Martinez. You got knocked down, Martinez. You ain't getting this win. Suleiman wins this one. I can't believe that one corrupt FC judge gave the fight to Superlek too. That's so fucked up. Superlek won a split decision, the dumbest split decision ever. It was not a split decision. He lost that fight. He got knocked down in the first round. Chatri's just like telling, he's like, one judge has to. One judge has to. True, there was a knockdown. My brain forgot for a second. Yee, just making Shop Italian subs for tomorrow's fights, then hitting up Cedar Farmers Market on Sunday. What about you, brother? Working and streaming. Basically, my weekends are not weekends. I'm social during the week because my weekends basically is work. Work and catch up on sleep on Sunday if I'm not streaming Fury. Every now and then I'll go to a fight show Friday or my buddy's cabin in the summer, but other than that, weekends are pretty much a work. Hoping to at least have time to hit the grocery store so I can cook something. I heard chop sandwiches are the craze right now. There's been a few. That's been the theme today in the chat. People keep forgetting the knockdowns. It happened in the first fight on the card. Also happened in the Superlek fight. Yeah, I got a big day ahead of me today. I got to get the rest of those highlights out. But I do have 2 of, I think there's 5 highlights that I'm sharing with you guys here today. Speaking of Juan Diaz, here are his highlights. And I'm not super high on him winning his fight by any means, but Christian Edwards actually was fun to follow his development and watch all his tape because he went from like a really strong, hard-hitting, raw talent who was a little chubby to like an in shape, like pretty slow, but pretty technical fighter. Again, I don't think his speed is for the highest level, but he did well in Bellator when Bellator was a thing. I mean, the Wild fucking shot themselves in the foot, so I don't even feel bad for them. Literally blew a 3-0 lead in an elimination game, and then blew the lead in game 4 as well. That's on them, dude. But yeah, the Avs are just that sick. I would say the only thing, the Wild had the better goalies, even though Gustin didn't have a great game. They had the better goalies in the series, and they still couldn't get it done. Not top. My favorite promotions, again, not top. My favorite promotions are Ryzen, Deep, KSW, Black Combat. I mean, those are the top ones, and then it starts to go down with like I guess like UFC, Octagon with a K, LFA, they'd be kind of in that tier. Sometimes when I cook eggs, they're amazing, but sometimes they're just food. I don't know if you experience this, but Those eggs I just ate, I've peaked in life. Probably placebo, but whenever I got eggs from my buddy's farm, I didn't even have to season them that much. They were so good. You buy the flats, and those are the runt fucking demented chicken eggs. I just switch up how I cook them. I cook scrambled eggs probably better than Ramsay. I'll say this right now. So like, I just get bored of amazing fluffy eggs all the time, so I just switch up the style. Sometimes I'll even like break the yolk and do like a quick fry, so it's still like a little chewy. Sometimes I'll do like a mean fry. Sometimes I'll go over medium, over easy, poached. I switch it up a couple times a week, but I can cook the best scrambled eggs on the planet, so not a big deal. Oh yeah, it's brutal, and it's not hard to fucking cook scrambled eggs, by the way. You just have to basically just keep stirring and not fucking burn them or crisp them. You got to like take them off the heat, and yeah. Way easier on a gas stove though, for sure. All right, next two fighters are already making their walkouts. So let's get to it. So you're saying Boldy was fraud checked and they need to trade him for a new water boy. I want to donate Hughes to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yes, I did see Mitchie Marner's goal the other night. I'm not a big Mitch Marner fan, so I kind of just roll my eyes. If he's not in Team Canada, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'm salty though, because he completely choked in the World Juniors many, many years ago, and I'll never forgive him for that. I would say not fraud checked, but like Middleton, Spurgeon, Boldy, Kaprizov. Boldy, Kaprizov didn't have a bad game. Middleton, Spurgeon didn't play well. Petrie didn't play well. Trenyon played horrible. McCarron whiffed on a couple shots. Whiffed on a big shot. Boldy hit the post. So like, it was just, the first period was awesome, and then they just blew it. They had it was 3-0 in the first, and it was 4-0 at one point, but a goal was called back. And then the second, they just blew it. Third, blew it even more. That reminds me, Holzer tomorrow night is going to be wild. Always look forward to that crazy motherfucker. I think his brother's also fighting on the card, and he got moved up to the main event because the title fight fell through. Scrambled is what I cook every day. Thinking of adding boiled into rotation, but never done. I only do boiled eggs in my ramen. I can only cook the best scrambled eggs. Hey, good to see you, Hog from home. Hope you're I'm sorry to hear that. Drink some Canada Dry. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, dude? Come over to our YouTube channel. Here's Sam. I like going from top choice and #1 fried egg to medium boiled, 3 scrambled, and so on. There you go. There you go. Dude, I'm so fucking stoked. I found a dope farmer's market north of the cities that actually sell bannock because it's close to a reserve. I haven't had bannock bread since I lived in Prince George, dude. I might have had it in Nanaimo once, but like it wasn't the same. On the streets of downtown Prince George at the end of the market on Saturday in the cold winter, oh, nothing better than just a friggin' cardiac arrest in your palm. It was Joe Gosh is Boldy like the best player. Him and Kaprizov are the best two forwards. And then yeah, Hughes and Faber are the best two defensemen on the team. I couldn't imagine not having eggs in my diet. I know. My mom's allergic to chicken eggs, but she replaced them with duck eggs, which are just a bigger yolk and like more firm white. There you go. Hey, well, keep getting that rest, Hoggy from home. Canada Dry, no, like American Moist. Isn't like Canada Dry one of the biggest ginger ale brands in the state too? I was surprised to see that everybody was rocking the Canada Dry here south of the border. I think it is an American company, which is hilarious. But you know what's funny is A&W Canada is a different company than A&W in the States, which is why A&W Canada is fucking awesome. In the States, it's trash. No worries, talking from home. Really? I got my buddies, one of my best friends who I grew up with, he had a ton of brothers and a ton of younger brothers too. And they were super young when I was in high school, and I got them to start eating eggs. Scrambled eggs, not a big deal. Hell yeah, that's great to hear. Not much beats some warm or not much beats some warm banding, especially with butter and jam. Yup. Homemade blackberry jam. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Back to kickboxing here. Last kickboxing fight on the card. We got China versus Turkey. 225, a low kick by Wang. We got Semih Sasinder, who got knocked out by a Thai in Muay Thai in his debut. Now in the big gloves against China. He's got a little bit of size on Wang. Wang making his debut. 233. No, I meant doesn't like an American company own Canada Dry. That's what I meant. 221. Yeah, two different. Yeah, exactly. Low kick by Cinder. Overhand right. Dude, like it's completely different in Canada. Like even the branding's different. It's like dark brown and like shit here in the States. In Canada, it's like super vibrant orange and yellow, and they got the burger family. Body kick. I asked for a teen burger in America, and they literally almost called the FBI on me. I was like, bro, I ain't Brutus. 138. It's the one mention and joke on for the day, by the way. Only because I'm in a good mood. High kick by Wang. It would ruin it. It has nothing to do with politics. Like the American A&W sucks ass, dude. Like you go to Canada and try, you'll be like, holy fuck. One of the few things that Canada does better than the States in regards to like fast food, because the United States has the best fucking fast food. Shout out to the fatties. Oh, nice knee by Cinder. He rocked Wang. Wang's hurt. Spinning heel kick by Cinder. But I was appalled with how disgusting and shitty A&W. It's like Burger King in Canada is like A&W in the States. Burger King in Canada is basically a crack house. A crack house with rats everywhere and mold and goop dripping from every ceiling. It's disgusting. Oh, nice left by Wang. That's like A&W vibes here in the States. Right hand by Wang. Nice 1-2 by Wang. And A&W is everywhere in Canada. Every mall, every strip mall, every small town. There's an A&W in fucking Cache Creek, bro. They all got upgraded, but they all are still ass. Hockey from home. You tell me that one near Save On Foods in Nanaimo got upgraded, I'm going to call you a fucking liar. Straight up to your face, Hockey from home. And that is it for the first round. There's two different groups of A&W in America. Like I went to one in Green Bay a long time ago, and it was insane good. But then I went to another one. It was overpriced and not as good quality. One just might be the Canadian one that has a few shops in the States. That's crazy. So then there's 3 different companies. That's wild. And I asked the dude who's the truck driver, said he was owned by 2 different groups. Okay. Well, then it must be 3 different. Did they have the burger family? The serious question, did they have the burger family in the one that was good? Because if so, then I think that's the Canadian one. You hit up Dunkin' Donuts sucks, dude. Tim sucks. Dunkin' Donuts suck. They both are fucking ass, bro. I would say that Dunkin's still worse than Tim's because Dunkin' is a fast food restaurant and Tim's has become a fast food restaurant, but there's still like a couple things at Tim's that taste like old school Tim's. But yeah, Dunkin' sucks, dude. Overpriced, and it ain't great. Like it's so mid for a like Chick-fil-A price. It's insane. Spinning heel kick attempt by Cinder. Yo. You don't remember if you got a baby burger combo? 225. Krispy Kreme are good. They are good. I do like donuts. I don't eat a lot of sweets. There's a Krispy Kreme that opened near my house. I have not gone there yet. Oh. See, that was me. That was me when I moved to the States. I was stoked to get some A&W, and they didn't even have the burger. Like, they didn't have the main burger. Bro, even like the hot lunch programs in Canada. Oh, nice right hand by Wang. They're going to call it a trip. Even though Cinder went to the ground. We would get A&W because it was like even healthier than the fucking packed deli sandwiches at Save On Foods. Nice left to the body by Wang. Wang eats a low kick by Cinder. Cinder with another left to the body. Damn, it's a shame. If it hires Canadians like Tim used to, it'll have business at least. They do hire Canadians. That's just you being racist. You don't live in Surrey, Chris Gray. Come on. 125. I got nothing against East Indian people, for the record. I know it's just like the common thing to hate on Tim's because the East Indians fucking bought a bunch of franchises like white people did with Subway. Or actually, I'll say there in the States here, Subway is definitely a mixed bag. Even in Arizona. Left hand by Cinder, left hand by Wang, which I was pleasantly surprised. Left hand by Cinder, high kick by Cinder. Yeah, White Castle sucks. Oh, nice right and left and right and left by Wang. Cinder's tough as nails, though, as he just nods as he continues to walk forward. Dude, I think there's one left in Minneapolis. 20 seconds. Right hand by Wang. Yeah, I used to buy them. This is like the fucking like Scouts or whatever in Canada, like sell them in front of Walmart. Oh, nice straight by Wang. Dude, first round Cinder, second round Wang for me. Third round takes it. Quiznos was goated. It was so good. There was one near my university when I was a youngin'. It was walking distance. It was a little far, so like you couldn't go there like between classes by any means. But it was close to, it's kind of in between my house and my school, which was walking distance. And halfway between the main, not the campus pub, but the pub near campus that we'd go to for like music bingo or whatever. That was always the popular night. So yeah, Quiznos was a regular in college. It was too good and the ingredients were too fresh, man. They were out fresh in Subway.
Let's get it on.
Thus too expensive. And I think people weren't running their franchises properly too. And there like wasn't a lot of like, here's how to run your franchise 101 guidance. It was kind of like, here it is, go. Oh! And everyone's poor as fuck everywhere now. So no one could afford the Quiznos. Nice left to the body by Cinder. Cinder. This is turning out to be a hell of a fight. Left hand by Cinder. Straight left by Cinder. Cinder with another knee. Left hand by Cinder. Low kick by Cinder. Right hand by Wang. Left by Wang. Left by Cinder. Cinder's having the better round so far. I think it's 1-1. Right. Uppercut by Cinder. Cinder with another right. Left by Wang. Left by Cinder. Right uppercut. Left hand by Wang. Dude, this is such a sick fight. High kick by Cinder. Cinder spinning heel kick. He hasn't been able to land that clean. He does land a right hand. Left hand by Cinder. If this was small gloves, one guy would be dead. Straight up. Right uppercut by Wang. Left by Wang. High kick by Cinder. Cinder with the left. Left hand by Cinder. Right uppercut by Wang. Left by Wang. High kick by Cinder. Wang with the 1-2. Wang with a body kick. Oh, Wang with a step back left. Wang is low-key unloading on his face, though, in the pocket. Dude, this is such a sick fight. I feel like Cinder's shots are, like, louder, but Wang is still a hard round to score. But Wang has been great this round, too. I think Cinder's going to sneak the round. We got 50 seconds left. Because he has been pressuring Wang more in this round. If Wang just walks forward for the remainder of 40 seconds and outstrikes him, he might be able to take it, but this is just such a sick fight. Kickboxing fight, that's why. The last kickboxing fight on the card. Nice Wang. Nice right. Nice left. Nice right by Cinder. I think China, for the most part, are down to kickbox, but not small glove Muay Thai. Oh, Wang with the 1-2 and a high kick at the end. Left by Cinder, left by Wang. Wang with the 1-2. Wang 1-2 again. High kick by Cinder. Wang ate that, by the way. And that is it. Fucking rights, dude. What a fight. I have no idea who won this fight. Yeah, and the first round was close too. Like, Wang maybe could have won the first round too. I think Cinder round 1, Wang round 2, and I have no idea who won round 3. Slight edge to Cinder. Wang did come back at the end, but was it enough? Was it enough? Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight. The kickboxing fights have delivered. The kickboxing fights have delivered. And Wang looked great, man. Yeah, he came out hard towards the end. Should force to do a round 4 black combat style. Yes. I agree. It is a split decision. And Semih Shah wins. Split decision. I'm glad it went split decision because the third round was the swing. One judge had it going Wang. 2 judges had it going Cinder. Great fight. Great outcome. And good scorecards. All right, Muay Thai. All right, Muay Thai. You got to deliver now. You got to deliver now. The kickboxing fights were great. Close fight. Sick fucking fight. I mean, this Muay Thai fight was awesome. This Muay Thai fight was awesome. Don't get me wrong, but like, I got some high expectations now. I got some high expectations because this card, I mean, it actually has been really good. The fucking catch-up fight was a roller coaster. It was awful until Malykhin got the knockout. Aung Tun Bo nickel. Oh, indeed, indeed. 6 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 6 more fights, all Muay Thai. This could be a quick 6-fight remainder if we get nonstop action. Or if this is like last week, man. If this is like last week, it's going to be a slog. Because last week wasn't that great. Let's be perfectly honest. There were not a lot of finishes. And not a lot of wars even. All right, let's check up on the poll question here. Again, big shout to everybody who's been hanging out and watching here today. Appreciate you guys. We'll be covering one again later as well. I think 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to get the rest of the highlights out. I don't know what time. I got a really busy day. But I will get to them, I promise. I will get to them, I promise. I'm already 2 in. I got 2 uploaded. I got the 3rd done, and there's 2 more that I still have to just like put the highlights together. Took me a little bit longer than expected to put together the... Which one was it? To put together the Christian Edwards one. Just because like nobody had posted anything of his before. So I just looked up every single fight and clipped it from there. Which I do for probably like 50 to 60%. Mahesuan is going to do this for Pantoja. And we will highlight these next 2 fighters in just a moment. I'm just sharing that Christian Edwards highlight package that I'm talking about. See how hard Pantoja was kicking that mat when he was practicing falling, since that's what Van said he needed to do. He's going to kill the interim champ. Dude, I can't wait. I was excited for their fight. I was excited for their first fight, which obviously ended the way it did. So now I'm even extra excited for this one. And then Horiguchi will destroy Kopp again. And then we will finally get the fight we've all been waiting for. All right, next 2 fighters making their walkout. Let's get into it here. Myanmar coming out. I told you guys there's a few of them here today. I told you some of our Burmese friends will be fighting here today. Definitely rocked for it. Live stream from yesterday. It was about to hit 500 views. Not horrible. Let's go. Drop the like. Drop the like. I loved the profile picture, the thumbnail on yesterday's stream too. Definitely caught my eye. All right, let's get into it. Aung Tun Bo Nickel out of Myanmar. He's actually the best. He is actually the best MNCAA, Myanmar NCAA wrestler on the planet. But it doesn't matter because it's Muay Thai. He's making his debut. He's making his debut in one championship. Let's see if I can find any info on him. Let's see if I can find his kickboxing record. All right, all right. He's 20 years of age. He's fought some bare knuckle as well. Damn. So this might be his official... I don't know if he's ever fought like organized kickboxing or Muay Thai or if he just fought Lethway, but we're about to find out. Yes, sir. Dude walking out said his favorite fighting move is the headbutt. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I think this is his Muay Thai debut. All right. His opponent, Mahesuan Akmuangnoi, is 25 years of age. He's gone 2-3 in the promotion. His 2 wins have been TKOs. He's got 1 knockout loss, 1 TKO loss, and 1 decision loss. He hasn't beaten really anyone of note. He knocked out Pet Suan Luan Grodiuk. And he beat Panlam Sor Somai. Yeah, so he lost to Chalk D2 in his last fight via knockout. God, this one's tough because like I have no idea if Aung Tun Bo is just gonna rush him, dog walk him, or if Mahesuan is gonna just out Muay Thai him. Alphabet name Killing Bo Nickel, right? We'll ride and die with Myanmar, but I think the Thai. I mean, bro's got fucking headdress walking in. Bro, they're probably gonna do the Wakru, even though it's Aung Tun Bo's. Well, might be his first official Muay Thai fight. Again, that's just ChatGPT. I'm just asking. I mean, it'll scavenge the internet faster than me for friggin' Muay Thai and kickboxing records. And some of them will say it's not official, but it's roughly this. That's kind of all I need. This one, it's like there is no official reporting. We do not know. We will find out in a moment if one championship even has it. All right, Aung Tun Bo, Mahesuan Akmuangnyong. Both of them have entered the ring. Oh, they are performing their walkthroughs. Aung Tun Bo circling the ring, going to each corner. You like not playing it during the fight? Playing what? Bro, if we're going Battle of the Walkthroughs, Mahesuan is mogging Anton Bo. Did I use that term right? The Y Crew. I do like the Y Crew, don't get me wrong. It's just funny because this guy is I don't know if they perform it in Lethway or not. Because every Lethway that I watch is just full fights on YouTube, not live. So they haven't showed them. Like, do you not have the walkthrough not play during the fight? I'm confused. Do you mean like the instruments in the background? I don't mind having the instruments play as they're fighting. That I actually like that. And with like the shakers in the background. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? Good to see you. Good to see you. So I mean, I don't hate that it's not here, but when I watch like RWS or when I watch some of like Fairtex fights, it is cool to hear it in the background. And whatever that friggin' flute ass thing is, it sounds better than a Scottish bagpipe. Yeah. Dude, did you know that the Jumbotron at Rajamdurn Stadium is like, it's like a big circle screen underneath the Jumbotron that has like graphics and shit going. It looks so sick. All right, round one, let's go. I can't wait to go see an RWS show in Thailand. Right hand by Mahesuan. Anton Bo missing with the right, missing with the body kick. We discussed steroids in Muay Thai, frauds, teaching in Muay Thai, etc. 225. High kick, swing and a miss. That reminds me of the ESPN tour I just seen. You wouldn't believe the technology they have. ESPN has so much money in technology that they just don't use because they hate their fans. And instead give us an app that is so buggy a college fucking intern could fix it. But they know people are going to just watch it anyways because people are sheep. Oh, nice counter. 1-2 by Mahesuan. You know, I just realized this. I can't even watch the Netflix card, even if I wanted to. I don't have Netflix. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aung Tun Bo. Low kick by Mahesuan. I used to have like a family account, but it doesn't let me use it if I'm not in the country and or in the same fucking household anymore. So I don't even have Netflix. Oh, big right hand by Aung Tun Bo. Aung Tun Bo just knocked down Mahesuan. Flash knockdown with the right hand. I don't use the links anymore. Since I've had Unext, I haven't had to, so I just don't. Oh, counter right by Mahesuan. 105. I've had to use them for hockey, and I just forgot how annoying it was, so living the bougie Unext life. Swinging for the fences here is Aung Tun Bo. Not super polished, but he's got a nice 1-2, and he's got power. .45 seconds. Bringing the heat is Aung Tun Bo. Left hand by Bo. They are banging. No one deleted your comment. I literally read your comment. 31 seconds. Explore on the call. There's literally not even a mod in the chat. Oh, nice left. Well, Chris Cushman, but he doesn't delete comments. Oh, swinging is Aung Tun Bo. He's looking for the knockout. Oh, left by Mahesuan. Sick fight, man. They're just throwing hooks. Hooks and 1-2s. Nice step in right elbow by Mahesuan. No one deleted it. It didn't even come up. So it didn't even send. I would have seen it in my program here. And that is it for the first round. So again, like I said, no one deleted your comment. All right, round 2 coming up. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't come up. I don't see it on my program, and I see everything that doesn't even pop up on YouTube. I don't know, but one of them going out, Boneko wins around, both landed shots that could end the fight. Oh, like pretty much anywhere in Japan. Anywhere and everywhere in Japan. Everywhere in North America is balls compared to Japan. I'd rather watch fights at Crokin Hall than the freaking Intuit Dome or whatever the fuck. 248. Dude, yeah, I mean, I don't even hate the Apex. Everybody hates the Apex. Oh, nice left by Aung Tun Bo. The best fights happen at the Apex. And I love how they mic everything up there too. That's the second knockdown. Right hand by Aung Tun Bo. Left hand by Aung Tun Bo. Right hand by Aung Tun Bo. Right hand by Aung Tun Bo. He's going to knock him out. Mahesuan, he's tough as nails, but Aung Tun Bo's a fucking alien or something. Another knock. He's only 20 years old. That's fucking insane. Big right hand by Aung Tun Bo. He's fighting like John Lineker in there. Right hand by Aung Tun Bo. 203. I heard the Armory here in Minneapolis is a great venue to watch boxing because you look down at the ring. This fight is crazy, man. Like they're throwing too many punches for me even to commentate. They're in the clinch, just throwing hook after hook after hook, and Tun Bo getting the better of Mahesuan. A quick clinch just to chill. And when we say isn't as good, it's still insane to say that because both these guys have insane chins. And Mahesuan landed some big shots on Aung Tun Bo in that last sequence. Ref separates them. Blood dripping right above the right eye of Mahesuan. Aung Tun Bo eats a right hand. Eats another left. Left hand by Mahesuan. Mahesuan with a big knee to the body. Aung Tun Bo starting to slow down here. He might have used all the gas. Left hand by Mahesuan. Mahesuan another left. Mahesuan. Mahesuan doesn't only need a knockdown. He needs a fucking knockout at this point. Oh! Right hand by Mahesuan. Left uppercut by Mahesuan. Mahesuan went to the body. Aung Tun Bo's hurt. Knees by Mahesuan. Right elbow by Mahesuan. Left by Mahesuan. He's coming back in this round. Aung Tun Bo needs to survive. But can he survive? The 20-year-old is fading. Mahesuan with the left. Mahesuan with the right. Oh my goodness, Mahesuan. More knees, right elbow, left hand, left hand, and going down is Aung Tun Bo. They each have a knockdown in this round, but Aung Tun Bo taking so much damage. 23 seconds. Mahesuan back to the body, right uppercut by Mahesuan, right hand by Mahesuan, left hand to the body, left hand to the body. And this fight is over. Mahesuan comes back. He was knocked down twice. Once in the first, once in the second. And Aung Tun Bo goes full Myanmar. Full Myanmar. Punches himself out. Literally drains all the gas tank. Punching the fucking face of Mahesuan. And Mahesuan comes back. Knees him to the body. Knocks him down twice. And this fight is over. Damn. I mean, shout out to Aung Tun Bo, who I think made his professional Muay Thai debut in that one. Coming inches to getting the win. But that was a hell of a rally by Mahesuan there. That was unreal. Getting over. But yeah, NDT, to answer your question, love the Japanese venues. Tokyo Dome, obviously. Saitama. There have been some cool arenas. The last show, the last Ryzen Landmark show had a really cool smaller arena too. But Krokerin Hall, it reminds me of like a early 2000s like community college cafeteria. Yeah, and it's fucking beautiful. And they got a Jumbotron now. And they've been having boxing fights in Japan there for, I'm not going to say hundreds of years, but like years upon years upon years. How old is it actually? And what a comeback for Mahesuan. So Krokerin Hall has been around since 1962. And yeah, the Japanese Boxing Commission is their main tenant, as well as Deep does a lot of their shows there too. Wow, what a comeback. What a banger. Mahesuan was landing big the whole time. Other dude just had a Vittori chin. Ref had to step in. Yeah, no, that was a great job by the ref ending the fight and not counting it as a second, knockdown. That was for Pantoja. Hey, I love the black on black tie shirt. Even if you had a vest under there, that would have been sick. Looking stylish as always. We had both of our favorite translators here today. The Russian and this guy. All right, Malaysia versus Thailand. If this goes to the judges' scorecards, we know already the outcome of this one. I literally have my breakfast just sitting here. Yo, shout out to Overnight Oats. Yo, sis, I turned down another gambling sponsor because I want Overnight Oats to sponsor me instead. Literally, if you're as busy as me, or you're on the road, or you just need something on the way to the office, dude, Overnight Oats are the best. You get a little calorie kick. Again, if you're wanting more calories, it's not the best option, I guess, for like a big old breakfast. But if you don't have time to cook yourself a breakfast, you don't have time to cook yourself some eggs, 200 to 500 calories, 20 to 40 grams of protein, and they taste fucking awesome. Please sponsor me. Overnight Oats. I don't even need money. Just send me free Overnight Oats. and I will make the sickest commercials for you. Everything Pantoja is in the running for my favorite fighter. What's not to love about the cannibal? I mean, until he beats Ogi Kubo, I still like Ogi Kubo better. I don't even want to mention them because they ain't paying me. I did tell them to call the number, and they said, what number? And I said 1-800-GAMBLER, which was funny. They sent me like a whole like official invite and all this shit, and I literally just replied with, sounds like you need to call the number. I said, what number? 1-800. Thinking it was probably my number, and I just replied 1-800-GAMBLER.
Emotional.
Fuck them, dude. We watch fights, not numbers. We watch fights, not numbers. All right. And speaking of fights, let's get to the next one. Yeah, I just want Overnight Oats to sponsor me. I tagged them in a few posts when I was on the road. Didn't even acknowledge my existence. I think they're an American company too. I don't think they're Canadian. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, when we were on our road trip, I think we bought like 100 of them or something. So I had a few left over. If my views and subs continue to go up like they are, I think eventually Sportsbook is possible even outside my Discord, which is crazy. Let's go. Next time, instead of fucking with them, I should have sent them your way. Be like, I don't want your fucking 1-800-GAMBLER fucking DGen sponsor, but my buddy does. And he actually knows what he's talking about. That's the main reason. I don't gamble. And I roll my eyes at those who watch numbers, not fight. So, like, why would I promote something that I don't use nor... and roll my eyes at? If this was like a company, it'd be different. Like when I was working with the Hockey Podcast Network, fuck yeah, I was taking DraftKings money, baby. We had to keep the lights on, but... And I wasn't necessarily the one promoting it. I was just... I was just fucking signing checks for creators. All right. Sorry for slurping this down on stream, but I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I got to squeeze a workout in after this, so... Can't go hungry like I did last week. Last week I was legit hangry, like my stomach hurt. Oh, it was awful. All right, we got Asura Thiagesh. He is making his debut. He's 23 years of age. And he's from Malaysia. So, Chris Gray, he doesn't own a Tim Hortons in Canada. Not that you'd be supporting him anyways. Saenmuangnoi PK Senchai, 25 years of age. He's also making his debut. All right, we got a Thai making his debut. We got a Malaysian making a debut. Hey, my bookie still owes me $3,000. Just saying. Actually, I guess owes me and my buddy Dylan $3,000, so $1,500 a piece. All right, let's see if we can find this guy's full fight record. All right, 41 wins on the regional international Muay Thai circuit. Okay. So I don't know how many losses, but he has 41 wins. 41 wins for Asura. Now let's see how much another PK Senchai has. He's only 25 years of age. Over 50 fights. Let's see what his record is. That he was very dark. I had to turn the brightness up on my phone. All right, 40 wins, 12 losses, and 2 draws. So 42 wins. And again, that's ChatGPT. So we'll see what one has on him for the Malaysian. 40 and 12. So 42 wins, don't know his losses. 40 and 12 with 2 draws for the Thai PK Senchai. All the people who are like willing to talk to me are offshore, and I couldn't ever do that to my audience. Offshore books are just like doing meth with a chick named Larry. Yeah. I mean, that was my bookie for you. And I don't know. I don't even think they are officially offshore, but their bank is offshore. I'll tell you that much. It was, and we had them as an official sponsor of our network before DraftKings. Back in the day, this was like almost a decade ago. And let's just say we didn't even want to give our banking info for a wire transfer because it was that sketchy. Penalty kick's gonna murder this dude. Penalty kick, one of the best gyms versus a dude with the India background. Yeah, this goes one way. He's not Indian. It literally said he's... I even made a joke about how he was not Indian. He's Malaysian. And he didn't fight on the Indian regional scene. He fought in the Malaysian and Thai regional scene. Not at any of the top shows, but he didn't fight Lethway, so he's not going to come out swinging like Tun Bo. I'll tell you that much. The announcer got it wrong. And that's why you listen to you next, buddy. That's why you turn on you next. Because you next doesn't get it wrong. The Japanese actually do their research. Bro, one of his parents were from India. But he didn't fight on the Indian circuit. Not the entire time. Probably like the first 10 fights or something. 42. I'm still like, I'm suspect that it's 42 wins. Maybe 42 fights. And that would still be impressive. Yeah, the Unex never fail. That one of the Unex announcers literally cares so little about one championship that he is in sweatpants and a t-shirt on the panel, and the other guy is in full suit. It's hilarious. I'm still going with PK2, by the way. Yeah, like 100% going with the tie. Pleasantly surprised with what I saw on paper from Asura. I figured he had like a 12-1 Muay Thai guy that they brought in. Now, I want to see what one's researchers say his record is, because I literally just relied on AI to surf the internet and find any record at all. Okay, never. 6-1. He's dead. ChatGPT got it wrong. Wrong Malaysian. 6-1. He's done, bro. He's done. ChatGPT said he had 43 wins on the regional Malaysian and Thai scene. So maybe there's another Asura Thiagesh out there, because I imagine in Malaysia and or India, there's like 100,000 plus Thiageshes. Bro, PK is going to destroy this guy. I mean, the height and reach advantage is going to the lanky Asura. But my goodness, is this some bad matchmaking? All right, here we go. All right, Asura, do your best Anderson Silva impression, baby. Let's go. Do it for us, Browns. 254. We believe in you. Nice left by PK. High kick by Thiagesh. Yeah, that ain't no India flag, my man. That ain't no India flag. Oh, nice right hand by Thiagesh. This should be fun. First shot hurt him. Decent teep. 226. He's so lanky. Front kick. Looking for the right elbow. Ducked under it and goes into the clinch. Just PK. He's so tall, bro. Right hand by Thiagesh. Body kick by Thiagesh. He's a praying mantis, bro. He can't trip him, though. Missing with the high kick, then missing with the follow-up elbow. He's got to be careful entering with that high kick. It's PK. Perfect spot to counter. Another teep. Oh, nice right hand by Thiagesh. Just evading the right hand by PK. This dude's going to gas. He's going 110 miles an hour. 142. Can someone that lanky gas, though? 134. Oh, his high kick was so high it went over the ropes. Oh, my goodness. He's definitely jittery as hell. And a late hit on Thiagesh when he got tangled up in the rope. Thiagesh says he's good to go, though. He kicked over the rope. And then took a shot after the ref said, chill. Chill. All right, we're back at it. Oh, man. Once PK lands that counter right, it's over. And he's missed the last two. Low kick by PK. He's very aggressive. I like it. If you're going to come in and fight in this promotion and fight like small gloves, hybrid Muay Thai, you got to be aggressive. You got to be memorable. He easily won round one. I mean, I still got 52 seconds on the clock, but I'll refresh my stream. All right, I got 45 seconds now. But definitely having the better round, yep. I mean, PK just couldn't hit him. Pressuring him in the corner. There's a low kick by PK, and dude, I love Thiagesh. Ate a low kick and goes, nah. Dude, Thiagesh, let's fucking go. I'm rooting for him now. Still picking the tie to win, because if this goes the distance, the tie's winning, but... Okay, sweet. There's that right hand. PK landed the right. Oh! They're calling it a slip, but PK hurt him. They're calling it a slip, but PK hurt him there at the end. I was thinking slowing way down. Oh, yeah. All right, round two coming up. Let's see how much he slows down, though. Because, yeah, he was in the face of PK. Throwing kick upon kick upon kick. And it takes energy. Oh, man. Low kick Superman punch. That was sick. Came out like a killer. I mean, he had to. But if that's the biggest punch that PK has, and he took it already, that'll be good for his confidence. But we'll see. We'll see. I still think if that overhand right lands clean, PK's putting you out. All right, here we go. Round two.
Let's get it all.
High kick, swinging and miss by Thiagesh. Thiagesh coming out crazy again. Low kick. This guy's just like jittery as hell. Knee to the body by Thiagesh. Straight down the middle knee counter. That's what Thiagesh needs. Nice right hand by PK. High kick by Thiagesh. Thiagesh with a body kick. He's like the motherfucking Energizer Bunny. Oh, that low kick hurt him. That lead left leg of Thiagesh is fucked. There's those skinny ass legs, bro. PK hurt that lead left leg. PK's going for his skinny legs now. He's like, I'm going to chop this praying mantis down. Right hand by Thiagesh. Thiagesh with the right hand. PK didn't like that. Thiagesh with the right. Thiagesh with the left. Let's fucking go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 201. Nice left hand by PK. PK with the low kick. That's going to ends the combo on the low kick. That's going to be the difference maker. Missing with the low kick. Let's see if Thiagesh can adapt and counter, knowing that that's the game plan. Checking the low kick was Thiagesh. Front kick by Thiagesh. Nice right hand by PK. Yeah, that lead left leg is definitely compromised. He's not moving the same way he did earlier in this fight, but he's still walking him down. Oh, another low kick. Another low. Oh, it's fucked now. It's fucked now. He can't even put weight on it. He can't even put weight on it. He can't even put weight on it. It's over. I mean, the fight's still going on, but it's the beginning of the end. Thiagesh's legs. Those skinny legs, bro. Everything that he had in the first and start of the second round relied on his footwork and his mobility. And now he's on the back foot. He can barely put weight on it. And now he's going for a high kick with a compromised leg. Both his legs are hurt. I do like him, and I'm excited to watch his next fight. Oh, he can't even land the 1-2 countering. Front kick by Thiagesh. 37 seconds. Oh, another low kick by Thiagesh. He can't even get back up. He can't even get back up. 25 seconds. Oh, another low kick. Ref saying get up or he's going to count as a knockdown. Thiagesh back up to his feet as he got swept. 20 seconds. If he can get some meat on his leg, he could be solid. I think with that frame, it's impossible. Thiagesh, man, he's limping forward. Oh, another low kick. This hurts me just watching. And that is it for the second round. Thiagesh came out looking like the better fighter again in the opening frame of the round, but those low kicks, man, took him out of the fight halfway through. Literally halfway through that round, PK took the fight back. It's 1-1, but Thiagesh can't walk, man. Thiagesh can't walk. Rematch Superlek. I hope we see another Superlek fight soon. Man, these low kicks, so nasty. I don't think there was any drama in that fight other than the one ref giving it to Superlek. Superlek lost that fight. He got knocked down in the first round. He's a much better fighter than PK, to be honest. He just don't have the body. I did not have this on my bingo card, but 1-1. Yep. Beginning of the end, but 1-1 for sure. And now just trying to get into the pocket. Dude, his foot got stuck in the rope again. Another low kick by PK. Another low kick by PK. PK knows the game plan now, and it's just low kick the shit out of him. And don't let him get close. He'll be needing a wheelchair very soon. Welcome to Thailand. He just needs to kick a few more bamboo trees in practice, and he'll be all right. Low kick, swing and a miss by PK. Nice counter right by Thiagesh. Thiagesh is a smart fighter, man. He stepped left, dodged the low kick, and then used momentum to land that right hand. Then he eats a right hand. I mean, he's pretty immobile right now. And PK is the one dictating where this goes. You doing the Dustin Poirier shorts up? Oh, I just saw it. Low kick again by PK as he misses with the right hand. 146. Another low kick by PK, and Thiagesh somehow, some way staying up on his feet, but he's not going to be able to walk after this one. Oh, grabbing the rope is Thiagesh. Ref's got to call that. 129. Oh, another low kick by PK. Dude, I'll say this, man. Thiagesh has got dog toughness and a heart. And he won a round. Another low kick by PK. Dude, Thiagesh just yelling at PK, just war cry. Ah! Taking those leg kicks as he walks forward. He's limping and he's still walking forward. Dude, if the Thais don't respect him after this, then fuck those fans, because this is crazy. Another low kick by PK. I think PK's thinking, how is this guy's leg not broken, let alone chopped down? 34 seconds. Right hand by Thiagesh. Right hand by PK. Only thing PK did was throw leg kicks. That's not how you win fights. Obviously, he wins with damage, but Aura wins for the fans. And Aura Thiagesh here. Definitely farmed enough to make a fan out of me. I'll tell you that much. Thiagesh falls to the ground. That's not a knockdown. Dude, he can't even stand and he's still in this. And he's throwing kicks still. And that is it. Holy shit. I bet the traditional, I bet Chummy Boy is throwing up right now. But for the non-traditional Muay Thai fans like us, that was some crazy shit. Shout out to Aura, not Asura, Aura Thiagesh there. PK won the fight, but Thiagesh is tough as nails, man. And he won the first round. Asura is a god of war in Sanskrit. Fitting. He's way more of a dog than the other dude, in my opinion. Impressive stuff from Thiagesh. 3-1. Yep, to PK. 2-1 for the fight, plus an extra round for being Thai, right? Yeah, I mean, this was going to go to him regardless. We said if this went the distance, regardless of the performance, it's going to the Thai. Semih PK Senchai. Great fight. Can't wait. Honestly, can't wait to fucking see this guy fight again. Cannot wait to see him fight again. That's going to be awesome. All right. We got a few more, guys. We got a few more. Strawweight Muay Thai. We had flyweight Muay Thai there. We got some strawweight Muay Thai coming up next. 4 more fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights on the card. We're officially halfway through this main card. I'd like to see a rematch with those two if he could figure out to check leg kicks. Yeah. He was checking them when it was too late. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch of that too. I actually really enjoyed that fight. I really enjoyed that. Again, Chummy Boy throwing up. All right, we got Laos and France fighter up against a Thai. Yo, what's up, Nikki? Good to see you. Good to see you. Anouwat Merlet literally has a Laos first name, a French last name. Anouwat Merlet. Yep, Merlet. He is making his debut. All right, we haven't had very good luck with ChatGPT. But let's see if we can get a rough estimate. I'll say this though. The 6-1 guy fought like a guy with 42 wins, all right? So maybe ChatGPT was onto something. Fuck, this thing had like chia seeds in it. I got fucking chia seeds up all in my teeth now. 2 grams of sugar, 25 grams of protein. This literally tastes like s'mores. All right, he's 17 years of age. He's been training since 7. He's been fighting competitively on the regional circuit in Thailand since early teens is what it says. It's probably like 13. See, can we get an official record? No official record. He won a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu championship. And he's the 4-time French Muay Thai and 1-time European youth champion. We're talking about youth champions right now. That's how fucking young this guy is. All right. Dafi de Chapan, 18 years of age, making his debut. This is like a friggin' high school lunch brawl here, ladies and gentlemen. $18 years of age, also making his debut. What is his record? No official record for him, but he does have one mixed martial arts fight in which he lost. If you don't hurt his leg, I think he finishes the dude. He was on his ass. Dude, honestly, that or like enough of a dominant decision where even if the Thai gets the robbery, we know in our hearts he won. Here's some young dudes. Dude, every time I try typing in chat room about Thai interview, I did guess delete. No one's deleting it. It's just not going through. Because again, I can see it. I have a program here that I see all the back end stuff, and it's not even coming through. Are you sharing a link with it by any chance? It's like the grossest thing to eat / drink on stream. I seen that one got deleted, to be honest. Might just be he's done with it. I'm not even seeing them come in on the back end, and usually I'll see even if comments are deleted, I'll see it in this program first. So I'm not seeing anything. Maybe YouTube stripping nothing because like the only mod in here right now is Chris Cushman, and he just kicks out idiots. He doesn't delete comments. So 46 minutes, I get weed. Let's go. I'm gonna do a push up after this stream. Weird. I think maybe it's a YouTube thing then. I think maybe YouTube's doing an update right now, exploring the car. That sounds like YouTube chat fuckery. Whenever there's fuckery in like a live stream YouTube chat, it's kind of like a glitch in the matrix. It means there's something is happening with YouTube. Like they're updating something, they're trying out a new feature, they're removing something. Literally a glitch in the matrix. It's like deja vu in the matrix. No, I know. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this too. Sometimes I can't send messages and I got to switch to a different profile. It's my gambling, baby. Yeah. All right. Both of these fighters are in the ring. They're being introduced now in the ring. It's when I say social media. Interesting. They're not even telling us Dafi's record. He literally doesn't have a record. This is literally probably his first fight. That's so weird. What's up, YouTube? Insta. All right, here we go. And I will check it. Round one. Let's get it. All right. I'm going with the Thai fighter, but I'm a little suspect that this is his first ever pro fight. 242. Yeah, is the other word for X blocked. You can't say that one. I don't think I have any words blocked. Now, don't go and test it. I think I have like some... Like, I have the N word blocked. Front kick. Because of what's his fuck? One of the guru spawns was trolling us. Oh, big right hand by Dafi. Dafi with another right. Dafi with the left. Dafi with the left uppercut. What's up, Steven? I'll be covering one later. My schedule's out so you can see what I got covering. You can see what I got coming up the rest of the week. High kick by Merlet. Low kick by Merlet. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Dafi. I've never been able to say. Twitter thought it was because you didn't want self-advertising. Been that way for years. 141. I'll have to double check what's on the... Because remember, I don't own this channel. I co-own it. So, like, maybe Kyle added some banned words back in the day. I'll have to go and check. That is funny, though. Maybe Instagram is banned in the chat. I don't know. Or maybe I've been hacked. 115. If my YouTube money in a couple of weeks doesn't hit my account, then I'll know I've been hacked. 107. Oh, big right hand by Dafi. Dude, this has been a sick card. Another counter right by Dafi as he caught the leg kick of Merlet. 42 seconds. Oh, I've had to sneeze for like a minute. Right hand by Merlet. Oh, but it's one of those that was like a missed opportunity. And it sucks. 25 seconds. Spinning heel kick just out of range. Almost hit the camera. High kick just out of range by Dafi. Clinching. Separate. 15 seconds left. Counter left by Dafi. Merlet with the right. Dafi cracks him. Dafi cracks him. Merlet's hurt. Merlet's hurt. He's on the back foot. Dafi. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Great job by Merlet getting in the clinch. Dafi won the first round, by the way. Dafi won the first round. Merlet, I feel like, has like a little bit better fight IQ, right? Like he's been there, done that. But Dafi's just a savage. This is kind of like, honestly, this is kind of reminding me of this fight a little bit. And Dafi being Aung Tun Bo here. Who's he fighting? Can't wait to bet Diaz tomorrow plus 170. Recommend everyone take advantage of the line. Diaz taking him down and win. Wait, you got to be specific. Juan Diaz or Nate Diaz? Juan Diaz will have a tough time taking Wellmaker down, I think. I don't think he's going to take down Wellmaker as easy as Kwan Won Il. Is it MMA? Or is it BKFC? All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Is it BKFC or MMA? 253. Oh, swing and a miss by Dafi. Low kick by Merlet. Nate Diaz. With all that scar tissue, you look like Forrest Griffin in BKFC. MMA? Okay. I was going to say it. I didn't hear about Nate Diaz doing BKFC. Or doing bare knuckle. I don't think he'd be smart with, like I said, he'd look like Forrest Griffin in there. Yo, thank you so much for the $1 exploring the call. YouTube keeps fucking deleting your comments or whatever. But you're still here. Appreciate it, man. Low kick by Merlet. Left to the body by Dafi. Oh, is it actually? Didn't even know. Thank you so much, exploring the call. You're fucking beauty. Thank you so much to everybody who's been donating today as well. Jeremy re-upped his membership and he gave us a fat dono too. So thank you. Oh, a throwdown by Merlet. Hey, love you too, man. Thank you so much for the support. 147. Right hand by Dafi. Oh, big knee by Merlet. Caught Dafi. Dafi's hurt. Dafi's hurt. Need him right in the face. Somehow Dafi's still standing. They're just swinging in the pocket right now. 17 and 18-year-old. Oh, big left hand by Merlet. He just fucking suplexed him. Oh, nice 1-2 by Dafi. 119. Dafi, good job checking the leg kick. Oh, Merlet almost landed that spinning heel kick. Dafi moved left just in time. 107. $55 seconds. Front kick by Merlet. Dafi. The 1-2. Dafi. 1-2, but Merlet with a nice high guard. Dafi the counter right. Way better round for Merlet, but I still think Dafi's going to take it. Dafi with a high kick. 37 seconds. Only watching MVP for Gina's fine ass. There's some great fights on the MVP card. Saladin, Moraes. I mean, France is actually fighting an MMA fighter. 20 seconds. Oh, knee to the body. Robelis Despain back in MMA at a level that's more suitable for him. Oh, flying knee! But it didn't land clean. Yeah, I can't stand Jake Paul, but I'll give credit where credit is due to the card. I don't know every fight on it. I had no idea Mike Perry and Nate Diaz was on the card, but there's some really good they put together some really good fights outside the outside UFC for it being a one-off. So that was cool to see. Do I have a lot of interest in it overall? No, but that's coming from someone who doesn't have a lot of interest in the UFC overall either. But I would say that I'm definitely more invested in some of the UFC prospects this weekend. Am I curious to see Saladin? Yeah. Was I more curious to see Moraes against Mokaev? Yeah. Will the Despain fight end in a highlight? Probably. So Junior Dos Santos as well, Flying Dutchman. Gina Ronda is the only fight I don't care about. Rest of the card is a banger. I'm disappointed with the lack of Burmese jabs. These fighters want to win. Yeah, no eye pokes today. Went for the Hail Mary head kick. Namo Fazil versus Jake Bobbian is a banger. Oh, a nice little throwdown. Yeah, no, I'll give credit where credit's due. They put together a damn good card on paper. Let's see if it delivers. Because the UFC card on paper isn't a great card unless you peel back the layers and actually have done your research on some of the prospects and some of the fighters who they need to win to survive in the UFC. So I do think that will create some good fights on Saturday. But yeah, not a sellable card with the lack of name power for sure. There's more name power outside of Ronda. Without even Ronda and Gina, there's more names on MVP 100%. The card's looking stacked with names, exciting fights. Skill level isn't there, nor should it be, especially for the first event. All they need are bangers. That is a good point. Not complete mismatches, but definitely matches in favor of the names. Oh, nice counter left by Dafi. Merlet, man, again, good fight IQ and definitely some skill, but Dafi's just out tying him, out chadding him, outworking him, out fighting him. Well, they're not all old MMA. That's the thing. That's not what it is, though, exploring the call. That's not what it is. That's not what it is at all. Saladin Parnes is not an old MMA fighter. Oh, a nice counter right by Dafi. Moraes is kind of, but not in the same way that you're describing like the old MMA fighter. Like you're talking about Rousey Carano, like whatever. That fight, who cares? We're talking about the other fights on the card, which are for the most part matchups that would be made outside of the UFC. Jason Jackson's another great one. Yep. 45 seconds. Jason Jackson getting older, but I mean, he beat a weathered and not as serious Amosov, but still a win's a win. Nome Ronda, Chrono, Perry, Nate Diaz, JDS. Yeah, literally the fights that aren't the focus of the card at all for MMA fans. Like, it's weird for me that you're even bringing that up because I didn't even think that that would even be your focus at all. Parnesh should have been in the UFC a long time ago. His skill, not for the contract. Well, it's the reason is because the UFC lowballed him twice. Dude, they wanted to give him like I think it was like a 30 and 30 in his first offer, and then like a 70 and 70. He made he made just shy of $1 million a fight in KSW between his base pay and sponsors. His base pay was over $500,000 per fight from KSW. And then add his sponsors into the mix. Like, yeah, dude, I would say motherfuck the UFC too. You're not paying me almost $1 million a fight. Why would I go there? No sense. Makes no sense. Yeah, but exploring, that's 2 of 10 fights. So 2 of 10 fights have older people not. But exactly. Like, trust me, exploring the call, I would be ripping it if it was just a PFL Bellator type, Because let's be honest, that as much as we loved Bellator, a lot of Bellator was built off of former UFC names before they had their wave and boom of grassroots fighters that they developed. But this one in particular is, I think, just built off of being badass more than the names. And the names are certainly helping the casuals get interested. We're listening in for the decision. Anouwat Merlet getting the unanimous decision? Damn. Great fight. Don't know if I agree with that. I'm guessing round 1 and 3. He didn't win round 2. Yeah, I don't agree with that one personally, but it was a great fight by both of them. Each of them had their debut. Each of them fucking put on a fucking war for us. So shout out to Dafi, shout out to Anouwat. It's the best non-UFC American MMA card in a long time, and it's not even happened yet. This I disagree with. What was it? Fury 100 and LFA 200, even on paper, were better cards. So I disagree with that, but I think it's the third best on paper in a long time. LFA 200 was on another level. And same with Fury, like insane for being regional shows too. So like, dude, people forget Fury 100 was just as good, just like talent level, just slightly under what LFA was, but it was like LFA 200 light. And it had like the same amount of drama, the same amount of upsets, the same amount of like huge knockouts. So I don't want to overlook those two as being two legendary North American shows. And like, I don't think we'll ever see an LFA or Fury show that good in our lifetime ever again. Both of those were special. And you know what's so awesome, sis, is like they happened like a couple months apart, I'm pretty sure. UFC's a fucking monopoly on the most skilled fighters that runs on excuses and whataboutism, mostly from Dana. I'm not making excuses. Saladin 100% got lowballed. I don't think that's an excuse. I think that's a smart business move. Crazy LFA 200 was 475 days ago. Whoa, it feels like a couple weeks ago. A couple months ago, but still, that's so crazy. I wasn't even in this house yet. I was in my last place. And I've almost been at this place for a year. I think June 1st will be a year. I'm an LFA sexual, though. It's one of my favorite promotions. As it should be, man. As it should be. Better than Cage Warriors. Now, not as much homegrown talent as Cage Warriors, but I think that's what's smart about LFA. They go everywhere and globally. Dude, the pacing's almost too much on this card. The pacing's almost too fast. I don't have time to do a freaking push-up. All right. Elvin Mammadov out of Azerbaijan against Sanit Akmonyang. Elvin Mammadov, he is making his debut. Let's see if I can find any additional info on him. He's in the blue corner. He's already in the ring. He's out of Medi Zatut, so a very good gym. He's 19 years of age. Do we got a win-loss record? All right, I guess we'll see on screen. Sanit. He is 3-2 in the promotion, 2 knockouts, 1 decision. He's been knocked out twice. Came into the promotion on a 3-fight win streak, beat a guy from Burma, Japan, and Thailand. Checking all the boxes. Got knocked out by Valery Stungari out of Moldova, and then lost to Insanue Sor Saziwat. So he got knocked out twice in a row, November of 2025 and January of 2026. He's coming off 2 knockouts. He needs a big win here against the young 19-year-old Elvin Mammadov. All right, let's see, Sanit. What's your win-loss record? I love the even though we see them every week now. Out of the fight kit shorts, these ones are my favorite. All right, 87 wins, 32 losses, and 1 draw for Sanit. So over 100 fights. Doink you, what's up, King James? Thank you. I feel like I say that all the time, and people like clown me. I think the last time I thought it was like can't miss viewing was 2023. Maybe into 2024 as well, but 2020, I was like 2024 and 2025 weren't great for Cage Warriors. Did they have a few good shows here and there? Absolutely. But hardly what it used to be. And I think if you put even Cage Warriors champions up against LFA champions, I think LFA takes it. Dude, that's so... See, this is why you're a real MMA fan. Even though you watch numbers, you are the exception. Luke's is so much fun. So much fun. I mean, Luke's and LFA are always exciting. Cage Warriors really depends on having the big name more than any of the regionals. LFA and Luke's will have a stacked roster, while Cage Warriors focus on having one bigger name than 6 solid fighters. Yep. And usually a name that they develop, whereas LFA will sign a regional name, give them 2 fights, or just give them a championship fight right away to prove that they are the best. And then that is a stamp to Contender Series of the UFC. The fights just seem shittier now. I don't know. Like, everything seems the same, but shittier, hard to describe. I get it. Well, regional shows come in waves, right? Just like a sports team, right? Your team's going to be good, then they get old and leave or traded, and then they have to rebuild. And it's kind of the same. I look at a sports fighting organization as a sports team roster, essentially. There's going to be moves, there's going to be signings, there's going to be franchise players who leave, they might come back. So it's always going to come in waves. The ones that can maintain are the legendary franchises or the legendary fight organizations like KSW. KSW, since the beginning, has always been great. 204. And obviously the UFC now, but they're not even in... UFC's in a category of their own. Oh! Missing was Mammadov. I bet allegedly, in my opinion, Luke Riley would kick a Chihuahua if nobody was looking. He probably already has. I was so fucking pissed that he beat Mike Aswell, but Aswell had a good fight. 141. I really enjoyed Cage Warriors around the same time. 2023-24 was great. I'd get pretty hyped for their cards as a UK guy. I've kind of lost interest over the past 18 months. Good pacing, though. Yep. Yeah, 2024, 2025 is when it noticeably dipped for me to the point where I'm like, I'm just doing KSW. I used to never miss a Cage Warrior shows. When we started streaming on this channel, if you go back to like 2023, 2024, never missed a Cage Warrior show. Now it's like last on my list. Oh, nice front kick by Mammadov. I hate that I can't call Luke Riley a piece of shit in chat. Again, I didn't I think YouTube is just going ham. I 100% know the word shit is not banned. Maybe YouTube has done an update where I have to like go in and like fix settings to make it so it's not like censored or something. I don't know. Because this is new to me. 33 seconds. Nice elbow in the clinch by Sanit. And ref separates. 20 seconds remaining. Yo, imagine if Aswell beat him. Imagine if Aswell beat him. That would have been amazing. He's too big for 145. He should go up to 155 and fight for again Vallejos. And that is it for the first round. Man, each of them had good moments, but I gotta go with Sanit. Look at the nasty cut on the left side of Mammadov's head as well from that elbow. There you go. Mosa sure lost to Allen, but he did lose to Murphy. I think he beat Allen. Oh, man. Mammadov with a huge front kick. Commentary said it. As soon as Sanit got into the clinch and in the pocket, it was his fight. When Mammadov kept him at bay, he was kicking him. All right. Round two.
Let's get it on.
Mobster was quitting against the cage with Allen. I remember the illegal knees. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Fucking UFC. What a joke of a rule set. Oh, nice 1-2. Oh, Mammadov. See, it's shit like that. That's just like, what a joke. Given that they're supposed to be the number one, supposed to be the elite, supposed to be the example, and they have absolute disgraceful fights like that. Low kick by Sanit. It's, yeah. And that is one of the reasons for people here who are like, oh, why isn't UFC number one? It's because it's a fucking joke with shit like that. Handicapping the sport should not be praised, ladies and gentlemen. Right hand by Mammadov. Ref separates. Low kick by Sanit. Both of them. Deep breaths here. It's like baseball not allowing pitchers to use the sticky mud. It's like baseball. No. It's like baseball players not allowed to use a bat and have to go out there with a fucking golf swing. Or not golf swing, with a golf club. No, you're being way too kind. It is like a baseball player, a batter, going out there with a golf club instead of a bat trying to hit a ball. That is the real example. That's how much of a fucking disgrace it is. Does it make it almost impossible to hit? Maybe, but boy, those pitchers dance with mud. 111. Left to the body by Mammadov. Right hand in the clinch. Great round for Mammadov. He's taken it so far. Saint's only been able to land a couple low kicks. Clinching again. 49 seconds. Sanit looks tired. Oh, Sanit's hurt. Mammadov knocks him down. Sanit having a tough time getting back up to his feet. I'm good, Kuzi. How are you, buddy? All right, Sanit's back. Sanit. Oh, eats a big left. Eats a right. High guard, looking for the counter right, but he's hurt again. Another knockdown by Mammadov. Nice hook to the liver. Well, Mammadov just has 2 knockdowns, so... Oh, and it's over. He just knocked him out cold. He just knocked him out. Oh, no, wait, it was to the liver. He still knocked him out. He still went down. He looked unresponsive there on the ground. I thought he got left hooked in the face, but he got left hooked to the body, and he's down, clutching the liver. Damn. What a movie at the buzzer. Two things I'm curious about for tomorrow's MVP card. Who will they have as their announcer and be their commentary team? They haven't announced that yet? Let's see. Beautiful stuff by Elvin Mammadov. There was like 1 second left too. Damn. At the buzzer. 3 knockdowns in 1 round. Unbelievable. He's 19, bro. And that's 3 TKOs in a row. TKO losses in a row for Sanit. Not looking good. Not looking good. All right, we're on the featured fight already. You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me. And we got Rungnarai back, man. Rungnarai, sorry. I guess John Jones will be at the MVP card. Maybe on commentary. Maybe on commentary. Maybe in cuffs. Who knows? Could you imagine if he jumps in the cage after Francis beats Felipe Lins and they have a face-off? Does A, Dana White re-sign them both? B, Dana White pretend the MVP didn't happen that night? Or C, is this the UFC? I hate you. I hate you. That would be fire. Wait, John Jones in the cuffs? I mean, we would definitely be doing society. We would definitely be doing New Mexico a favor. I'm telling you that much. John Jones is a guest announcer tomorrow. Putting John Jones in cuffs is a favor to Albuquerque. I'll tell you that much. All right. So they got Mauro Ranallo, Kenny Florian, and Sean Wheelock. Dude, no way. They got Ranallo and Florian? All right, all right. L. Duncan, Ariel Hawani, and Tyron Woodley with special guests John Jones, Cain Velasquez, Kat Zingano, Sibley Scholes, and Cody Big Mo. And they got Big Mo. Jeez. So we got Big Mo, Scholes. I don't know who that is. Kat Zingano, Cain Velasquez, John Jones as special guests on the desk. On the main desk, we have L. Duncan, Ariel Hawani, Tyron Woodley. And then cage side commentators, Mauro Ranallo, Kenny Florian, Sean Wheelock. Heard that's the pound for pound guest announcer. The face-offs I meant, but it'll be funny if he still signs them both back. Morrow usually does their boxing cards, so that makes sense given his past. I would have thought Big Mo would have been doing BKB. This one probably pays more. Ariel's been insufferable. Oh, I haven't been able to listen this week. It's been tough. When Monday he didn't mention Gustavo or actually just Gustavo. I mean, when he didn't mention Gustavo or Ryan Kim Cafaro on his show, I said I'm done. Unsubscribed on Spotify, unsubscribed on YouTube, unfollowed on Twitter. I'm done. It's over. It's not an MMA show, and I like MMA news and MMA content. It is a whatever Jake Paul touches and UFC show. Unfortunately. I can't wait for Dana to piss off Armin and him to take Jake. Him and Jake are friends. Artie, they hung out in Armenia. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I I've been following Ariel Helwani's shit since his fucking Jerry Park blog. So like, it's been like almost 20 years of me following Ariel Helwani. Like when I was like 11 years old, I was reading his fucking his blogs on his own blog. And then he went to AOL. Like I've literally been listening to him my whole life. And I've tried to stay loyal. But he does not care about the sport. He cares about a league and getting clicks off Jake Paul content. And that's just not for me. I understand it's for some people. And I do like Pesty Carroll. Like I think it's awesome. And I'll probably still listen to his show. But I can't do the non-MMA Jake Paul and UFC 4 hours anymore. I can't do it. I'm done. I think fans should want MVP to do good because if they do good and keep having shows with how much Dana hates Jake, it'll make the UFC better. Could care less about either, to be perfectly honest. If it ain't Ryzen or Black Combat, it's just another fight card. You know what I'm rooting for? You know what fans should be excited for? And who fans should be supporting is Ice Cage, man. Oh my God. Finally, Finland has an MMA organization where they're developing good fighters. Because most of the Finns didn't train in Finland. They'd have to go to Cage Warriors or they'd go to Asia even. Dude, Ice Cage Fighting is on their 7th show and they already are producing some good talent that I hope maybe next year will start testing themselves in North America at like LFA and stuff like that. So, yeah, fuck the UFC and MVP. They're making enough money. Support Ice Cage, guys. What's up, Feldway? Put a shirt on, bro. It's 10:50 a.m. It's a work day. Ice Cage wasn't that last week. I think I've seen some of it. No, it's this weekend. It's tomorrow. We covered a pay-per-view for it during Christmas time. I am Ty. Hello, Ty. I'm Thad. I'm Thad. All right. Next two fighters are making their way into the ring. Can one Kiatmu 9 win today? That is the question. Can one Kiatmu 9 win today? Wait, is Superlek even with Kiatmu anymore? Oh, okay, he's still there. The commentary still said, well, the commentary. Yeah, quit mogging us. I was going to say. I'm about to take off my shirt now. You're about to see the wrath of the Persian carpet, baby. I can show you the world. I've watched some kind of ice fights last weekend. I mean, this has nothing to do with ice. It's just called ice fights. It's an MMA promotion out of Finland. It's basically everything you hoped and dreamed Swiss Fight League would be. And dude, the fans are fucked. Like, with all due respect, you guys are fucked. Like, it was the most volatile live chat I've ever had. It was the most volatile live chat I've ever had. It was the first stream I had less likes than dislikes. They hated my guts so much, but it was fucking awesome. It was so much fun. Is it Finland where MMA is banned? I know one of the Scandinavian countries. Nope, not Finland, because it's allowed there. And there is a Swiss promotion as well. Did you know that jiu-jitsu was banned in the province of Quebec? Until like a few years ago, which is crazy. Boxing has been allowed for like over 70 years in Montreal, but jiu-jitsu wasn't. Please never compare to Swiss League again, or I'll be sending Hoggy with a Glock. We missed the Swiss League last week. There was Swiss MMA last week. Of course it's Norway. They allow hockey in Norway, though. Matt Zuccarello came from... I think they even have a men's league there. That's where Matt Zuccarello came from. And don't they have kickboxing in Norway, too? Why is MMA banned? kickboxing is way more human cockfighting. Their friggin' knees are pretty much Glocks. All right, here we go. Yo, shout out to the chat today, by the way. You guys are awesome. 197 wins and 49 losses for Den. Den, oh my god. Sit Nyok Ta Weep Ta Fong. There's no fucking way that's his name, bro. There's no fucking way. They just smashed the keyboard. His parents just smashed the keyboard. Literally, this is how they named him. They went, whoops. Literally that. On one of these streams, how many watch hours do you think you get? Ooh, that's a good question. Yo, is anybody else's YouTube just tripping out right now? Holy fuck, dude. Let me just see. It all depends on the views. And obviously how long I go. But these ones I usually get, let's see. All right, round one, guys. These ones I usually get anywhere between 30 and 50. Was typing it out his name and pass it on the keyboard. Let's go, Camu 9. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I'm going with Rungnarai as well. 247. Rungnarai, 30 years of age, lost his debut because he got disqualified for, I think, kicking someone in the face. All right, mine was tripping for a sec, but I just refreshed. Oh, nice right hand by Den. Den with another right to the body. Rungnarai with that right elbow. Very Superlek-esque. That's fire. One streams go crazy. 215, yeah. If not for one championship, my channel would be dead. Now that YouTube said, fuck you, you ain't a UFC YouTuber anymore. One's keeping us alive. 2 minutes. Low kick by Rungnarai. Nice jumping, flying knee attempt by Den, but only use it to enter the pocket. I forgot the grind to 3,000 watch hours. I think I've hit 1,000 in 2 weeks. It's so hard, dude. But live streams are how you get it. Imagine doing it with shorts and videos. Oh my God. Those are the real MVPs who can get their channel monetized quickly just being a YouTuber. Right hand by Den. That hurt Rungnarai. Rungnarai with the low kick. I remember it took us so long to get SodaPod, but then we started streaming our podcast instead of just posting them, and boom. Half the time. Oh, nice step back left by Rungnarai. Cracked Den. Den. That hurt him. 111. Den eats a couple shots to the body, and he goes down. Those people are built different. Yep. Low kick by Rungnarai. Left. Rungnarai. Sorry, I keep saying Rungnarai. You keep forgetting, chummy boy, that I'm a very stupid human being, and I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm not Combat Casual. If Combat Casual is here, you'd be able to pronounce these names right. I can't even pronounce Sit Nyok Ta Weep Ta Fong. What kind of name is that? Oh, nice spinning back for the attempt by Den. Den enters the pocket. Big knees. Is there a Rungnarai fighter? Is that why I'm getting them mixed up? Or am I just that stupid? Rungnarai. And I do think Rungnarai lost the round. Den definitely had the bigger moments, in my opinion. And he's been the one pressuring forward. Man, I don't know why, but my one championship YouTube feed is choppy. Not like choppy as it's like buffering, but just like shit quality. Like it looks like when 4K first came out, but streaming like wasn't ready for it. So it's like you can see it clearly, but it's like all this. slow and kind of grainy every now and then comes back in. Hopefully it's not me, but like my internet, but anyways. Usually I don't complain about these things, but it's been shitty enough to notice. Ooh. Let's go a little Toxic Diesel. 254. I'll ask you. I got two to choose from too, so I got to ask you in a little bit. Could be my internets. 246. At least this stream is staying clear, eh? That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Oh, a nice body kick by Den. Rungnarai with the right. Rungnarai with another left. Rungnarai with the high kick. Rungnarai with the body kick. Den with the body kick. Den with another teep. 221. I'll be ready. 216. And there's the throwdown. I'll ask you right after this fight. I know one of them is apple slaps. I forget the name of the other one. Sick. Another throwdown by Rungnarai. This ain't a hoedown. It's a Muay Thai fight. Low kick by Rungnarai. Checked. He goes high, and then a big knee to the body by Rungnarai. Sneaky good round by Rungnarai. He's doing a lot of damage with these kicks. Yakuza asks Rungnarai over here. Oh, that low kick by Den hurt. Oh, nice 1-2 by Den. Dude, Den's throwing these huge hooks, and Den tags the body on the way out. Dude, Den's a sick striker, man. Doesn't strike like a traditional Thai. Almost looks like an MMA fighter the way he moves. Nice 1-2 and a body kick, but Rungnarai caught it, pushed him to the ground. 109. I think Den won the first round. I think Den's winning the second round. Rungnarai needs something big here. Low kick by Rungnarai. Low kick by Den. And Rungnarai cracks Den with the right hand and cut him. Den's cut. Left eye starting to bleed. Den swings with his entire body, making his shots telegraphed. But when he hits, jeez, dude. Ill intent. 42 seconds. Nice checking the low kick by Den. That actually hurt Rungnarei's leg. And Den right back into the clinch. Ref quickly separates. Nah, Rungnarai got round 2. Den got round 1. 22 seconds. I mean, Den walked him down most of the round. Landed most of the shots. I mean, I don't see Rungnarai winning round 2. I mean, other than if he wins in the clinch. But I don't know if they're going to give him the whole round based on winning in the clinch. So, like, I actually think Rungnarai looked worse in the second than the first round. So, yeah, I disagree, Chummy Boy. I know Den's cut, but I still got Den up 2 rounds. I think the first round is more of a... Oh, and Rungnarai has the cut on the same side. That's hilarious. I think the first round was closer than the second round. Again, other than the clinch, I think Rungnarai looked really good in the clinch. And it's not like he's out of it. He's just not able to hit Den as much. And every time that he does, Den answers with like 2 or 3 counters. I do think Den's missing a lot of his shots too. And is louder in his movements. But he's the one pressuring forward. Rungnarai had a really good start to the round. Like sneaky good start to the round with a few of those elbows that like Superlek likes to sneak in there. And his body and low kicks. But that was like the first minute. I think the second half and or 2 minutes of the round, the pressure by Den is just fucking suffering, man. 246. But regardless, very close fight. So let's see how this third round plays out. Oh, big right by Den. 235. Ref finally gets them off each other. Front kick by Den. Another teep by Den. Oh, nice body kick by Den. Den with the 1-2. Rungnarai can't get any shots through. Big body shots by Den. Den with the left hook as well. Dude, Den's combos are so fast. And it looks like he's just swinging like a drunken sailor, but pinpoint actually. 2 big hooks, knee, and then step back right to the body. Precision, man. Precision. Nice right hand by Rungnarai. I'm rooting for Rungnarai, but man, Den has been the better fighter in every single round. Even when I think he's like fading a bit and Rungnary's starting to get ahead or get some traction, he comes right back. Rungnarai with the left. Den right back into the clinch. 133. Back at center. Right hand by Rungnarai. And a trip with the low kick after. Not a knockdown. Spinning back fist attempt by Den. Den with the 1-2. Clinching. And the ref separates him before Den can throw him back down to the ground. Low kick by Rungnarai. High guard by Rungnarai is Den. Unable to hit him. 58 seconds remaining. Body kick by Rungnarai. And then Den with a 4-punch combo in the counter. And Den takes him to the ground. 42 seconds remaining. And Rungnarai wearing damage on his right side and his left side. Huge 4-punch combo by Den. Didn't get through, but then lands the sweep. 30 seconds remaining. Both wrong. Tai Tuivasa took both rounds. Hey, what a sick fight. Both these guys have heart. Both these guys got cardio too, man. Neither of them look tired. They look like they could go another 3 rounds. And Rungnarai literally has one eye right now. Oh, nice counter by Rungnarai. And that is it for the fight. Sick fucking fight, man. Den's gonna get it. He was better than Rungnarai everywhere. Slightly better everywhere. But Rungnary's fucking sick. Those sneaky elbows that him and Superlek use are so nasty. He might have got it. I think 2-1 or 3-0 personally. Did they actually? Jeez. They must pay him super cheap and he must bring in views. Honestly. Like, how much do you think they're paying him? They're probably... Like, I'm surprised that they're paying him more than Ryzen. I really am. Tafa? Oh, shit, chummy boy. Rungnarai got it. So round 1 and 2 he got? I watch this every week, and I still have no idea how the fuck they score these fights, man. If this was last week, Den wins this fight. Den did not look rusty and slow, dude. That's the opposite of how he looked. Landing more shots, doing more damage, and pressuring every single round doesn't win you the fight now? I don't understand. I don't understand. Sick fight. It was definitely not a robbery. I just don't think the right person won. Because it was competitive all 3 rounds. But like, what the fuck? Are they just scoring clinch now? I guess they are because some judge gave Superlek the fucking fight even though he didn't have a knockdown. So it must be clinch FC now. You get a clinch, you win the fight. Rungnari's more Thai. I think he looks more Japanese. I mean, Rungnarai looked slow. They just needed bro for the Australia event, then said, get rid of Well, I mean, no, if they re-signed him, then he's going to be around for more than just the one. This isn't NDT. This isn't Ryzen. This isn't Ryzen. They don't sign contracts like that. Jeremy Stevens aside, they don't sign contracts like that. You know that, NDT. You know that. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Yeah, okay. He's a great striker. Like, his kickboxing fights were actually a lot of fun. He's just got no MMA. He's got no ground game. Like, at least Derek Lewis in his prime could get back up to his feet, even though he had no ground game. The Tafa brothers do not know how to get back up to their feet. And their takedown defense is getting better, but it still ain't great. But yeah, it's so funny. The UFC only signs Jeremy Stevens to one fight contracts, and I think he retired now. Like, other than him, chat, I think friggin'... God, who was the... I think James Toney was their last one fight contract fighter. I'm trying to think. Did they do any weird exhibition shit since then? No, they gave Hoist Gracie a one fight contract to fight Matt Hughes too. Okay. That is fair. That is fair.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
You gotta space them out. That's a big inside joke on my other podcast, NDT, the Soda Pod. Especially like during free agency time when players are leaving or joining teams. It's like, did they re-sign him or did they resign him? You gotta let us know. All right, I'm taking the last break of the stream. One sec. Sis, apple slaps or what the fuck? Gary Satan. Apple slaps or Gary Satan? Fighters making their walkout. Quickly. All right, you're too slow. I'll be right back, guys. Gary Satan, done. Done.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Let's go. Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. What a getup. I don't know the anime character that he's walking out in. I'm guessing it's anime character because, I mean, maybe it's just Blue Batman. I ain't discriminating. Maybe it's just Blue Batman. Who knows? We have Yodphupha Pet Kiat Pet, who's 22 years of age, already 6-4 in the promotion, 2 knockouts, 2 decisions, 1 split decision, 1 majority decision. He's lost 4 times, 1 via knockout, 3 times via decision. Came into the league on a 4-fight win streak. He beat Belarusian, Russian, Italian, and Musayev, actually. Went up against an Uzbeki lost, a Thai lost. He lost to Komawut, Qasim, and Tifiayev? Not familiar with him, but Komawut and Qasim, who he did beat via split decision before their rematch. No shame in those losses. He beat Soner Sen with a good win. Lost to a Persian fighter, and then beat Adam Ben Warar. So he's beaten a lot of international fighters, and he hasn't fought too many Thais. He's only beat 1 Thai. No, he hasn't beat a single Thai. He hasn't beat a single Thai, and he's lost to the only Thai fighter he's fought. He's going up against Samingdam NF Luxwan, who's a fucking beast. He's 24 years of age. And he is 9-3 in 1 championship on a 5-fight win streak where he beat a Burmese fighter, a Persian fighter, Burmese fighter, a Thai. He beat Komawut, and then he beat another Burmese fighter. Hasn't been knocking a lot of these guys out. 5 unanimous decisions, 1 split decision. He has 2 knockouts and 1 TKO. He's never been knocked out straight up. He's been TKO'd once, and his only other 2 losses have been unanimous and split decision. Dude, Steven, great question. Honestly, it was Superlek. It was this one. Any card Superlek's on, he's my favorite fighter across any combat sports. I'll say probably, oh man, I'll say Ice Wars and KSW, probably. Ice Wars and KSW. I'm really excited and rooting for this Finnish league. Man, I did a live stream for it around Christmas time, and we had like 200 to 300 people in the live chat. It got like a stupid amount of views for a league that was on its 5th or 6th show. Finland, it's been really tough. It's been like Germany has grown more grassroots regional organizations and good fighters who go on to like Octagon and other major organizations. Whereas Finland, like if they are going to develop, they have to develop elsewhere. It's cool now that there's a domestic league, a regional league that's actually bringing in other good international fighters, ex-UFC fighters to help sell the cards. And I really enjoyed the show. So Ice Wars out of Finland, it's their 7th show, and KSW are the 2 I'm looking forward to the most. He's never beat a single Thai. Does he need me to give him a tutorial on how to tie a tie? Jason Tatum has an elite video on how to tie a tie. He uploaded before the fame and he got draft. That's so awesome. I luckily learned how to tie a tie early because my parents like dapped me up in dope little fucking suit when I was younger for some fucking event. And I've just always known how to tie a tie. But that's fucking cool. He's also really good friends with Matthew Kachuk. They went to the same, like, I think elementary fucking prep school or some shit. If anyone wants to see crazy old school Muay Thai fights, check out Jong Sanan vs. Saenmuangnoi. These kids fought 7 times their second fight. Second round was a must-watch, really good old school Muay Thai. Done. I'm going to check it out after this. Dude, they don't even fight on ice. Ice Wars is a different league. Ice Wars was last night. That's bare knuckle boxing in full hockey gear on ice. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Samingdam. That is my pick. $251. It's so funny how we start this stream off with like 200 people, then we always end it with like under 20. Everyone's just hanging out with Moss today. By the way, MMA holes, as cool as ever. Said it was totally cool if we stream at the same time as them. So shout out to Moss and the gang. I hate Samingdam. Eyesores, okay, yeah. BKFC bought them and they've been doing a decent job. They just need to find a fucking broadcaster. I said that they could broadcast through my channel and keep the revenue, and the idea didn't emanate clearly, but I think they thought about it. I was like, you can do it for free. No broadcast deal needed. Just you keep all the revenue. And I get the views. Oh, nice right hand by Yodphupha. I don't know why they just don't do it on their own. I don't think they've built enough of a following where it's worth it yet, but like that's how you build it. What's your beef with both of them? But Samingdam is improving more? Or is it just like fight style, or like is there stuff outside the ring? 131. Oh, big right by Samingdam. I don't know who to root for. I'm going Samingdam. I think his run is a little bit more impressive. Fight style. Very just like one shot and or counter heavy. Yo, Chummy Boy, what did you think of this guy's performance? I was pleasantly surprised. I thought he won the first round, and until his legs got chopped to pieces, where he still ended up finishing the fight, he actually looked really good, and I had him winning until obviously his legs are chopped down. I'm excited to see him again, but like, what did you think overall? He had a fun style. Bunny hopping around. Bro, legs got cooked. Yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, that's the obvious. I asked you because you're the Muay Thai guy. I was hoping you'd give me something other than the obvious as far as your takeaways. Because I was impressed. I thought he was going to get cooked early when I saw he was only 6-1. ChatGPT said he had 42 fights, lol. 30 seconds, left hand by Samingdam. Samingdam with a counter left to the body. It's funny, Samingdam's head movement's quicker, but his striking is slower, but a counter right. That's a knockdown, bro. That's a knockdown. Why is there so much inconsistency in this league? That was a knockdown. God, this ref sucks. That's the problem with long frame. Yeah, no, for sure. Long frame that cut weight, though. Dude, that was a knockdown. Better learn how to clinch as a tall guy. I think if he adds a few more tools to his belt, he might be able to at least, you know, not go super far, but at least give these guys a run for their money. Because, God, I was like, is this now, like in the opening round, I was like, is this now Bill? Like, goddamn. He was utilizing his, like when he initiated the clinch, he was utilizing it well. I think if he can learn some counter knees up the middle, every time a Thai steps to kick, just step the opposite way and just throw that knee up and try to tag the chin. Fuck, man. The thing is, he was smart and he has dog. Heart, smart, and like there's some talent there. So I'm hoping we see more of him. Stay out of range or stay in. Yep. I hope we see more of him. He wasn't a tomato can. I think one thought he'd be a tomato can, but he wasn't. Classic tall frame fighter. Well, there's not a lot of room to do much else in these rings, eh? 252. 1-2 by Yodphupha. 100% Samingdam won the first round. It should have been a knockdown. Stupid fucking ref doesn't know what he's watching. 241. Low kick. I haven't had an issue with any of the non-knockdown calls or knockdown calls today. That one was 100% a knockdown. The reason he tripped and fell is because he got punched in the fucking face. That is the reason. But I feel like he can really improve on the clinch setup. I hope he does, man. I hope he's living in Thailand now and not fighting on the Malaysian scene anymore. Low kick, Yodphupha. And maybe he's had a lot of amateur fights or like freaking bar fights for free beer or something, because 42 seems rather specific for it not to be a real number. Maybe that's amateur and pro mixed. Ooh, Yodphupha almost landed a high kick on Samingdam. Samingdam with the left. Samingdam with the right in the clinch. Knee by Samingdam. Body kick by Samingdam. Ruotolo is the new meta for submission grappler type in my eyes. I mean, I'm not getting ahead of myself. He was struggling to get the takedowns. That was a trip. That wasn't enough. What the fuck is this ref, bro? Doesn't call the actual knockdown, then calls the trip. At least he corrected himself. There's a knockdown. Put it this way, Terrence. There was a lot of good that came from that, and there's a lot that I'm stoked for. Striking extremely unpolished, but it worked in that fight because his opponent was just too slow in the striking. But his opponent, Uncle, did have takedown defense. And if 37-year-old Unk, who's too slow to strike with you, can defend the takedowns that much and cause Ruotolo to gas, I have some, you know, there's some holes that he's gonna have to work on. But like I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like there's obviously gonna be holes he has to work on. He's 23 and he's only done grappling. I think the improvements have been outstanding, but there was more that I was like, oh, you gotta work on this, then holy fuck, he's the next one. Yeah, and I'm not saying, I'm just saying like I'm not going to be the one going, holy fuck, he is a ride, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's awesome. You outstruck, you know, a solid MMA fighter. He was clearly too slow, and he was and his head movement, clearly too slow to counter strike back. His head movement was still good, and he defended every single takedown, forcing Ruotolo to pull guard. So, a lot of good, but also a lot to take away on like, what more he should improve. And I think that's perfect for his coaches. His coaches will be like, this is like the most ideal fight to watch tape on. And a good example for good clinch control is like Superlek today. You can see he wrenched the arm up entirely, and that's so hard to do. Fucking clinch game was so good, but why the fuck you playing clinch game in the third when you need a knockout? Doesn't that make it even? Like, Pech, Morakot, reactive, off the lead hand is important. That's how he beat Senshai. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Who you guys giving round 2 to? Nice pressure here by Yodphupha. Still in this. 241. Right hand by Samingdam. Oh! Right hand by Samingdam again. Yodphupha's still in this. My opponents compare this performance to the Ty vs. Van fight. I know the comparison isn't comparable. Wait, what? 216. Oh! Big right hand by Yodphupha. 207. Left and right. Right hand. Left to the body. Hell yeah. Brown Stadium, if you keep showing your back in the clinch, that's much. Oh, that's much that counts. Hold on, suck. Yodphupha walking him down. See, this is like, this should be a Yodphupha type of round if he keeps doing this, but the judges have been inconsistent where I don't know what they're valuing here today. 131. Left to the body by Yodphupha. Yodphupha, the big right hand, dude. Yodphupha's having a hell of a round. Literally just making this into a brawl. Both these guys look like they ate like double portions of friggin' pad thai before coming in here too. Sometimes I wonder in the lonely midnight that I'm a psychopath who watches two men bang each other and hurt them for a living. 103. I'm sure there's other people at midnight questioning, watching other men bang each other too, but we don't judge here, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand, right hand by Yodphupha. I think of the same thing every time I'm up at like 4 a.m. for Ryzen or Deep, my friend. Oh! Jumping front kick attempt by Samingdam. Samingdam with the teep. 37 seconds. We're all in this globally together as junkies, my friend. 28 seconds. I mean, you can't grab the ropes to throw Rolling Thunder, but that was sick. 15 seconds. Yodphupha. I think it all comes down to the second round. Whoever won the second round is going to win this fight. Yodphupha round 3. Samingdam round 1. Whoever won round 2 takes it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a card. Today was a great card, man. Today was a great card. Way better than last week. Way better than last week. Whoever won the second round won this fight. That's what's going to come down to. As we wait for the decision, let's quickly scroll up. Really fun fight between both of these two. She knocked down Coco's in the first round, but then Coco's had an amazing second and third round. This one hurt my soul, but Superlek got knocked down in the first round, then absolutely dominated round 2 and 3, even though he fucking clinched in round 3. Kade Ruotolo, such a fun fight against Uncle Tetsuka. Ended up knocking him out with a beautiful right hand. This fight started off being as boring as their last one. Absolute disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. Thank God Malykhin knocked out Kane, and then Kane now will be fighting for the fake heavyweight championship again. He should just go to Ryzen at this point. Dotsenko with a sick knockout. This was a sick fight. Suleiman getting the better of Juan Martinez. This was a sick fight, winning a split decision. Was Cinder? Okay, we're listening in for the official decision. Unanimous decision is probably going to go Samingdam. Samingdam wins unanimous decision. That was a sick fight too, though, guys. This one was, for a kickboxing fight, this one was awesome. This was an insane comeback. Insane comeback. Such a fun fight. Way better than I expected. Such a fun fight. I didn't think he won the fight. I think the judges may have got this one wrong, but whatever. It was a close competitive fight. Super fun. 18-year-old, 17-year-old. Elvin got the TKO. Fun fight, but this was probably one of the less fun fights on the card, and it was still a banger. And then, yeah, main event. What a banger. No one got knocked out. Each of them a knockdown. It was a sick fucking fight. I'm sorry, each of them with a knockdown in this one. No one with a knockdown in this one. Like Ruotolo strikes to gain positive position instead of Tyra, who only tries to go for position. He definitely set up his positions with the strikes a lot better than Tyra. You're right. I'm curious to see if that becomes the mainstay. Because he did just like fling the hooks. That's where I was like, oh, it's not polished, but it's working. And I was saying that during the chat. We were all laughing. We're like, it doesn't look great, but it's working against Tetsuya, who's so focused on getting the underhooks, right? Like that was his main focus. Because I don't think Ruotolo got a single takedown in that fight. In the second round, it was because he was tired. Or in like the second portion of it. But yeah, those underhooks. I do like the entry more. Let's hope that he perfects it. Because of how long he is, legs and arms, like he could really make that super tough. He could even enter with a knee, right, Terrence? Like he could even enter with the knee or threaten the knee and actually go for the double leg. So, like I said, I didn't want to be the Debbie Downer. I'm very excited with what I saw. I also have seen, but it also was like, oh shit, he's not just going to bulldoze and take down everybody. He's going to have to perfect his other tools. And thank goodness his striking is already to a point way better than I would have expected. Next up for me is Pejicha for the belt, finally. My stream ended miles behind real time. Really? Well, Samingdam won round 2 because he got the knockdown. Don't think Yod got the counter. Okay, he did get the knockdown then. That's right. No, sorry. I was confusing myself because this ref was so inconsistent. Right, he did get the round 2 knockdown. Because one of them wasn't counted and one of them was. Sorry, my mind was so focused on the one that wasn't counted that should have counted. You're right. That makes sense. That's why I got confused. Because the first one I thought was a knockdown. And it was counted as a trip. And the second one was 100% a trip. But he counted it a knockdown. So that's why, yeah. Thank you. And maybe Superlek at 135 next year. Fingers crossed. Just hopefully he just keeps doing his thing in Muay Thai. No more kickboxing. And hopefully his opponents make weight. You're breaking all it down and this and that. Would he even beat Rodtang in the UFC? Doubtful. Rodtang, he'll go unbeaten in the UFC. Most kids will never fight in the UFC. That just was one of the most legendary comments ever, where it was just like, yeah, but would he beat Rodtang in the UFC? It's like, wait, what? My reaction was, remember Cody Garbrandt's face on The Ultimate Fighter when that one guy was like, you better wash your underwear. I'm gonna fuck you, man. And Cody Garbrandt just like the face of utter like, what the fuck was just uttered? That was our reaction. That disgrace that says he's at 1%. Jeez. Do you think Rodtang stays in one championship, Chummy, or do you think Rise or Ryzen nab him up? I don't think K1 could even... K1 is having a hard time keeping their own stars, let alone signing others, so... To the point where, like, some of them are fighting MMA and Ryzen just to get paid. It's crazy. Literally, champion-level fighters are fighting MMA in Ryzen or kickboxing in Ryzen, which is crazy. All right. I'm going to add more highlights. I got 2 of them up right now. I will be posting more prospect highlights. I don't do prediction videos except for Ryzen. So expect a long prediction video whenever a Ryzen card comes up. But yeah, I post UFC prospect highlights every single week. Crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. We've been getting those back in the mix as well. Go check out these 3 stories. And if you are a member of the channel, I'm not going to post every single story / edit every single story I share in membership streams. So if you want to become a member, you'll get the exclusive rundown on some either stories that aren't talked about a lot in the world of mixed martial arts and combat sports, or just my opinion and reaction to them. I will be doing another membership stream either Sunday or Monday. It's been 2 weeks. I say every 2 weeks I'm going to do one, and if not, I'll do one every week or every 2 weeks max. So I owe you guys one, and we will. There's a ton of shit that went down in the last 2 weeks that I want to talk about. We cover literally 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. Last week we covered Ryzen, UFC, ZFN. The Blood Moon card was awesome. The chat was amazing. We did 1 BFL, a little deep as well. So yeah, we cover everything: boxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA. So check it out. As you can see here, I'm scrolling through it. You got a little of everything: Black Combat, French MMA and Aris, LFA, Octagon, APFC, PFL. Look at all this diversity. Hexagon, Knockout, BKFC, Fury, KSW, Pancrase, ACA, R1 Fighting Series. I don't even remember what the fuck this is, but we watched it. So yeah, a little bit of everything. I don't think Rodtang will go to Ryzen. Meanwhile, Superlek fought his ass off every time. Somehow Rodtang still gets more fans. It pisses me off, but the real ones know that Superlek is the greatest Muay Thai fighter on the planet. Hey, cheers, MMA events vlogs. Guys, we'll see you later tonight for more. Oh, I didn't even show my schedule. God damn it. One second. I literally loaded it up here and didn't show my schedule. I even forget what I posted on the schedule. Okay. We just finished 1 Friday fights. We got 1 fight night tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. And then tomorrow, I'll make a poll question. Octagon, Ice fighting, and KSW all are on at the same time. I'm probably going to end up doing KSW. I'm not going to lie. But there's 2 other pay-per-views I want to do. They all start at noon. I'll make a poll question today, and you guys can help me decide. I might still just go with KSW, but if it's like there's no votes for KSW, then maybe we'll do something else. UFC will start that when whatever stream we end up deciding between these 3 is done. Then we got Grachon, and then Sunday Fury FC. So a jammed packed weekend of combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
It's huge. It's huge.